Yo. Yo. What up? Hey. What is up, everyone? My name is Rednu. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to today's stream. Today, we are going to be playing some Zenless Zone Zero, and as always, we are going to be reacting. That was weird. Reacting to some nuclear drama. Nuclear drama reacts. There's drama? Yes, there is drama in the gacha community, or at least from what I could tell. Let me take a look. We have, first of all, I have a lot of comments. I have a lot of comments in my video. The one where I have Is Wuthering Waves Dying in the title. Attracted a lot of Kurobots, a lot of criticism, fair criticism too. So I am definitely looking forward to addressing some of the comments here, because there are a lot of them, and a lot of the ones that are critical of my opinion are highly thumbs up. So I definitely want to be able to take a look and read some of them. On top of that, we have probably not that. We do have a bunch of takes on the revenue stuff. We have a lot of takes on the revenue stuff. Let me go ahead and lower my music volume a little bit. We have a lot of takes on the revenue stuff. We got a video from Lace. We got Gotcha Smack. We got Mr. Pokey using the same title, clapping back. One after the other. I don't know exactly what the contents of this video is. I know it says I watched this whole thing. I did not. I have not pre-watched this. I am looking forward, though, to seeing what they're all talking about. So yeah, we're gonna start off though with like some Honkai Star Rail, of course, you know. Let me see over here. I need a screenshot for Twitter. But yeah, we are gonna be starting off with some Honkai Star Rail, of course, some Honkai Star Rail gameplay. I don't know if the weekly reset was right now, but I was like super behind on everything. I'm super behind on everything. Let me see over here. I did let my stamina cap, unfortunately. I'm a very casual. Now I am a casual. I am no longer free to play God. What up, Chilla Zero? Roboto Boy, AJ, Dragonado. If Wuwa is dead, then HSR is in the dirt already. Is HSR in the dirt? Can you really say that? Can you really say that? 30 some mil? 30 some mil, can you really say HSR is in the dirt? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, dude. None of these multi-million dollar games are dead, lol. That is true. That is very true. I will say that, you know, none of these games are dead, okay? None of these games are realistically dying either. As far as investments go, as far as how much money they've made, Wuwa has made way more than they've invested, I would wager. So, no, they're not dying. But, you know, there is a drop. There is a drop, okay? And you know damn well, if the shoe was on the other foot, we would never hear the end of it, okay? How I see myself in this kind of space, a lot of people are like kind of disappointed. They're disappointed in me commenting on drama, in farming drama. They're disappointed in me giving my takes, and it's like, why? Everyone else is kind of giving their takes. Everyone else is kind of giving their opinion on the subjects. You know, they're all weighing in, and it's all just fun at the end of the day. You know, at the end of the day, I'm not going to take seriously the people who get offended by a simple YouTube title, by a title like, oh, is Wuwa dying? You know, in fact, it only makes me want to instigate them more. Like, honestly, does it really, is it really that big of a deal? I honestly don't. I don't think so. It's just gacha games. It is just gacha games, guys. It's just games, okay? And the more people who are getting mad at it in my video, the more I'm like wanting to poke and prod at them a little more, honestly. Because like, if you're getting all your jimmies rustled over a game, it's like, I don't know, dude. I feel like your opinion is so not worth it. They're just mad you have more of a voice. It is. That is true. I am kind of getting up there right now. And I will say, some people were saying, you know, like, I'm so disappointed in you, Rednu, because you had like a very reasonable take on the EO drama, on the EO stuff. And you're right, I did, right? But at the same time, it was like a drama video. That was a drama video, and as much respect I had or I have for EO as a content creator, I made that video to farm, and I made that video without like actual regard if whether or not that would hurt EO's reputation or not, because it would, because I basically discredited his usage of the terms, right? And I even told him straight up. He DM'd me, right? He DM'd me like, yo, why did you make that video? Just curious. He's just curious, why did you make that video? And I said, I did it to farm. I did it for content. I knew there was an audience that would appreciate this knowledge that I had and that they would find it entertaining. And so I did it. That's it. That really is it, right? And I did it in a way that I thought was right, obviously, because I did have a lot of respect for him. But if you're gonna ask me to give that same level of respect for people that are like getting butthurt over me saying their game is dead, when obviously they're not dead. The game's not dead, obviously, right? Anyone with like 2 brain cells that they could rub together would realize that it's just hyperbole, right? There is a fall off in numbers, and that's basically what that whole title addresses. But your game's not dead. Your game's fine. And however, there are reasons why I don't like the game, and there are plenty of reasons why other people who play Zenless Zone Zero don't like the game as well. And how I see myself is like, I'm kind of giving that crowd a voice, you know, being able to say exactly what you like, what you don't like about the game, right? And validating their opinions, because that's valid too. Like, Wua is not a god game. It's not flawless. Okay, there's plenty of flaws in it, and yeah, that's basically how I see it. People acting hilarious about criticism of these games, yeah. Funny enough, people actually think it's dead. Well, I mean, there's no helping those people. There is no helping those people, right? Seems like Gotcha Smack and Poke's baiting us. Maybe it's not nuclear drama. Whatever. I think I saw a comment though from Tectone. He was like, "I'm farming this tomorrow." So I definitely want to take a look at what's in there. All right, but yeah, that's all I really have to say to address all the stuff that is on my channel, because a lot of people seem to be very disappointed when in reality, like, it's nothing new. It really isn't anything new. Okay, even way before Gotcha, I was doing reacts. And I was like taking apart other people's opinions in the Yu-Gi-Oh section too. You know, it didn't really pick up that much because Yu-Gi-Oh is a pretty small base and they're not going to follow you if you don't play the game, which I was not interested in. But it's like, it's nothing new for my channel. Giving opinion is forbidden now? Yeah, I don't really understand that. I don't really understand that. Smack was poking mostly in fun, but I feel like his message was serious to an extent. Well, we'll see. We'll see exactly. Woo and ZZZ are just game. Many people don't have that much long attention span to care. There's always going to be a new thing to care about. Yeah, I mean, these are all just games, guys, at the end of the day. There is nothing really worth getting all mad and getting offended for, you know? All right, we got some Zenless. My energy is probably capped. I don't know. Let's take a look, and then we'll get into the drama. Content creator PvP. People care more about Gacha PvP. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's just fun. It's entertaining. You know. I'm just glad that I have like somewhat of a platform to like partake, because it's interesting. It's fun. It's talking about it, and I feel like the topics are pretty interesting. Let's see over here. Okay, let me go to Shawl. Dude, I have been like absorbed. I thankfully was able to crank out those 2 videos, right? But I've just been absorbed with trying to make like a commander deck and deciding what I want to make. So, come take a look. You know, hopefully after a day or 2, I will have decided and I'll buy it, and then I could focus entirely on like streaming and making videos. What up, Galaxy Boy? will you pull for next banner? Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. I'm gonna pull for all the banners. What up, Reed? We're gonna see how long we can keep free to play. If I don't get Juyen before the stuff. Oh, hold on. When does this end? 7 days? If I don't do it before 7 days, I might just buy the break free to play. Excuse me. What do we got here? Holy. Oh my god, it's my choice? I don't even know what I want to farm.
You can always come back here for...
I don't even know what I want to farm. Notices. Anything new? What is this? Events? Coffee sorcery. Sorcery. That's so funny because I've just been looking into a lot of sorcery myself. Coffee sorcery tuning event? What is this? During the coffee sorcery tuning event, proxies can obtain double drive disc rewards by drinking ginseng americano. What the f... Okay, on the 7th? Okay, cool. Alright, drive disc farming? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, let's go. Looking into sorcery, yeah, magic. Magic the Gathering. Okay, weekly resets are happening soon. I think I need to buy these things, right? Should I just get like a bunch of Denny's and buy this? I mean, like, there's not that much I need. What other things are resetting this week? I think I need to do one Hollow Zero round. Oh my god, we need to catch up. We need to catch up before the week resets. Okay, I got one. Oh my god. Yeah, we need one more. We need one more. Okay, we're just gonna hop into this and do this right now. We're gonna just do this right now. What do I need for this? I'm good on everything here. Okay. What's the fastest? What do you guys think is the fastest one to do? Right? Is there any... Does the community have an idea of like which one's the fastest? Core or higher difficulty? Core or higher difficulty... 3500. Dead End Butcher. Do you think Dead End Butcher's fastest? We should do 3000, right? Because this one is core or higher difficulty. Never mind, 3500. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Yo, Dern Dogs, Just Letters, and Koyun. Thank you for the follows. These guys are weak to ice and ether. So we just go...
Awaiting further... Ready for good touch.
And then... I guess
I'll beat everyone.
there you go. Watch out for the shadows. It will give lost relics. Shadows? What are shadows? Old Capital Metro. Okay. And we're just gonna try and speed clear this. Each overload increases max HP and damage. Okay. Fine. Hello, Darkly. How you doing? Agents take 10% less damage. Sure. Actually, I should probably just do, like, damage stuff. Ooh, this is nice. Yeah, I like this map, actually. I like this map for... the 5 corruption, and then like you clear it for like a big buff. I think it's cool. Do you know a way to farm Denny's without spending energy? Apparently we do.
Objective.
Right?
Clear old cap.
Apparently we do. I guess I'll take them.
Let me keep track of your accounts.
I just want to get 15 times Hollow Zero per week. It is. Is it 15 times? It's only like 4 or 7, right? This video talking about Denny exploit. Ooh. Could you link that to me on Discord or on my Twitch? One or the other.
I'm in.
Ben and Ellen. Not the most likely duo. I dodged it though. That's so weird. So it's like persistent. You do 15 times cap per week because after 4 runs, you still get 60 Z merits per run. That should be 15k Denny's per run. Oh, is that how you get the Denny's? From spamming Hollow Zero?
You're the boss.
Yes. Let's kill Ben. Oh, shit. 225,000 per week? Oh, shoot. Okay, so next time I stream, or I mean like, well, we have a lot of videos to talk about today. But next time I stream, when there's nothing to do, I'm just going to farm Hollow Zero. There's not even that much. I mean, like, for that gameplay, that should, like, take up everything. What else is the Denny exploit? Is that it? Is that the Denny exploit? Doesn't sound like an exploit. It just feels like it's intended. It is kind of free 200 energy per week. That's true. You don't have to spend energy on it. You can hunt achievements on Hollow Zero too. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. I do want to get into some of the other gacha games though as well.
I'll keep track of every transaction.
I'll have to like weigh that in my head a bit, right? Because there's like 2 ways I could. There's like 2 other things I can do besides just like mindlessly farm Zenless Zone Zero, which is getting into Honkai Star Rail again and catching up from Penacony. And also getting into Wuthering Waves 1.1. And you know, maybe I'll end up liking Wuthering Waves. I'm pretty sure I'm confident in my opinion of how I feel about the combat. But you know what? I'm open to changing my mind. You know, I'm not like holding on to a position out of like without meaning. You know what I mean? It's not like I cannot like Wuthering Waves. Or well, hold on.
Out of the way.
It's not like I'm picking Zenless Zone Zero arbitrarily.
Get back.
That's what I mean. Like if it's a good game and it appeals to me, I will like it. But of course I have my own personal taste and everything, right? So there's that. There's getting back into Wuthering Waves, catching up 1.1. Just taking a look at what it has to offer in terms of story, in terms of gameplay.
How annoying.
Making a comparison video. Giving my thoughts on it. I mean, we'll be clear, like, I do have my bias, right? I do like one thing more than the other, obviously. But, like, I'm gonna give my take and my opinion on it. I'm not predisposed to like it. I can change my mind. But it would have to be able to change my mind. I don't really care to remove the corruptions.
Your coin should
What up,
be
MT?
recorded
I watched Tectone
separately.
reacted to your video yesterday and now I understand the negative edging thing. Oh yeah, it was fun. So to farm Denny's, you need to do the hunt. What's the hunt? That sounds like a Honkai Star Rail thing. I probably won't get back to Wuwa until they fix the 200 ping. There is ping, huh? Does ping affect combat in Wuthering Waves? And does it affect combat in Zenless Zone Zero? Because I swear, I don't feel anything in Zenless Zone Zero. I don't feel like any sort of like lag or delay in Zenless. Yes? Really? That sounds dumb. But maybe there's ping in Zenless? Is there ping in Zenless Zone Zero? Ping when there's multiplayer like Snake Duel? Yeah, but who cares about that? Who's watching your stream on the TV?
You're the boss.
I mean, you guys. You are.
I'd like to take
I just
a
like
fewer
it
rate. It might be
in the
dangerous.
Non-combat, as far as I know. Maybe damage calculation. There's delay if your ping is too high, same like Genshin.
Okay.
Well, that's probably why I don't like Genshin. No, I'm just kidding. Ping in Zenless Zone Zero only affects TV movement. Really? So it doesn't affect combat. My friend told me that your latency is connected to your FPS, so if you got wonky connection, your frame rates are gonna suffer significantly. A fifth corruption doesn't cause a game over. No, I actually thought that too. Funny enough, I actually thought that too for a long time. Oh my god, I'm only playing with Ben. I just realized. But no, it doesn't do anything. Oh shit. That's for Wuthering Waves, by the way, yeah. The bang boo will disappear when you're lagging. From TV mode? That's actually really funny.
Continue the operation and complete Old Capital Metro.
I definitely need another party member. It's only applicable on Infinite Abyss. The corruption max equals kicked out. Infinite Abyss?
Warning.
Lycom, at your service.
Stop negative edging all over your titles. I can't stop negative edging.
Attendant Lycom, at your...
I'm writing that meme into the dirt, okay? And you cannot blame me. When people say the negative edging meme is dead, they're gonna ask who killed it. That's me.
Every transaction.
You don't want to get Kara canceled for bullying? How can I bully anyone? I'm just a small little content creator. I'm just a small little YouTuber, guys. I'm just a little guy. There's a reason Gotcha Smack only reacted to Poki's reaction and not mine. I'm just a small little guy. I feel like you could be a decent bully. I don't think I have it in me, honestly. Small content creator, debatable. I'm definitely small when you compare me to like Gotcha Smack, Mr. Pokey, Tectone, right? I'm just a small little guy.
Stand behind the yellow line. Say no more.
I hate this ping thing in Hoyo games. Their America server is actually North America. I live in South America and the ping is quite high. I don't feel ping in combat for Zenless Zone Zero. Isn't the game sound too high compared to your voice? Yeah, you're right. You're right, my bad. How's it now? Is it a little too low or is it fine? I think it should be good actually right now. Just a little guy doing little things. Oopsies. Oh, Infinite Abyss. Oh, max corruption in Infinite Abyss is kick out? I had no idea. Maybe a bit tiny louder? Okay. How about that? I turned it up a little bit. Let me know.
At your service, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes I forget to turn it down. They make everyone in America play North America server instead of making a server in South America too, like most other games do. Yeah, I mean, small indie dev company. What can you do?
Trouble move.
No, but at least in Zenless Zone Zero, there's no ping affecting combat, right?
Better dodge. I
I think that's actually extremely dumb that they have ping effect combat in Wuthering Waves. That's really silly. If that is the case, I do not know, but it sounds like it.
Sharknami.
I don't really feel lag in ZZZ. I was talking mostly about Genshin, Honkai, and Wuwa. Wait, there's lag in Honkai?
I knew this wouldn't be easy.
ZZZ runs like butter for me. Me too. I think, honestly, I do think that's a big factor. I think Wuthering Waves feels not as good to play. Sorry, I like something came up in my throat. Not as good to play. I definitely think it feels not very good to play. Now, it's not Tower of Fantasy bad. Okay, it's not Tower of Fantasy bad by any means. Tower of Fantasy felt like dog shit to play. But I think it does feel pretty bad to play. You know? But who knows? Maybe it's just my computer. Maybe I will turn the graphics down all the way when I try Wuthering Waves. You know? We'll give it a look. I don't care. Ping issue and Wuthering Waves have an effect on your frame rate. Definitely feels shitty in combat. There's also an ongoing issue where your inputs sometimes don't register. There's just a level of polish to Zenless Zone Zero that Wuthering Waves can't compare to. Oh, 100%. That's how I feel. Now, obviously, I feel like for a lot of people, Wuthering Waves fans especially, polish doesn't matter that much. And that's fair. But for me, I feel these things.
I respect your choice.
Ping does affect fights in Wuwa. Rexlin mentioned it when while coaching Pokey. Oof, dude. That fucking sucks. What do you guys think the odds of them adding a new attribute to Zenless Zone Zero a couple years down the line? A couple years down the line, I think anything's possible. Couple years down the line, absolutely. Anything goes then, right? Didn't they remove some attributes from beta? Did they? Wait, did they remove some attributes from beta? The Ligma element? Oh my god. That sounds so cracked. I think beta had a wind attribute. Wait, really? I like wind. Wind attribute would be sick. I think for fantasy elements, right? What are elements that you guys like typically in video games? For me, I would say it's probably a toss-up between wind and water, but I would prefer wind.
Continue the operation and complete Alt Capital Map.
Gain a corruption effect and open the valve. They removed wind? Wait, really? They changed So from wind to ice? Wait, but she looks like totally an ice, like, she looks like an ice character. Real? Dark, I'm edgy. Defo water. Wind anomaly causes an enemy to be more vulnerable to other attributes. What? It's too OP because all wind in Zenless Zone Zero is cause a high level of support, so they remove it. Huh. How do I get to the exit? It's this way. Dark and Light are my favorites. I can see that. Ice is really cool because they always manage to make it whack in video games, but with like the freezing mechanics. That's fair. Edgy boy element void. Very, very fair. I like wind. The reason why I like wind is because I like mobility in games. Take a game like, or like just take card games for example, like Magic the Gathering or most card games. Probably my favorite effects from card games is like bouncing effects. Cards that bounce your cards back to hand, and when the deck focuses on like how would you say it? Returning to the battlefield effects. Or I don't know if anyone's ever seen me play Shadowverse, but I used to be a Shadowverse content creator a long time ago,
Thank you for your
and my favorite class in that game was Forestcraft, because you would bounce cards, you would bounce the fairies, and then replay them for more value. Jane Doe's ass bounces when she walks. Is that good enough? Actually, yeah. We're gonna make a bounce comp with Jane Doe, Zhu Yan,
Take this. Avoid
and
it.
Nicole. Blink. Yeah, that's a new thing I actually learned recently, because I was looking up like blink decks or bounce decks in Magic, and I found out that Magic the Gathering, there's like a few blink commanders. One of them's Chulane, but there's way more blink commanders. Bounce Tearless when. We gotta look at all of them. Yeah, there's way more blink commanders, and blink is definitely in that wheelhouse. Cause it's very tricky, right? Sick. Let's go. Got him. All right. What do we have here? Shiyu defense. I think we're good on Shiyu defense for a little bit. So for Denny's, oh god, we had to farm. So we just had to farm Hollow Zero endlessly for Denny's. Okay, weekly is going to reset. Not during this stream, but tomorrow. Tomorrow's Zenless Zone Zero weekly reset. We got 5 hours left on this cycle. Link has many synergies with enters the battlefield effect. Yeah. That's definitely what I'm like really into. Just like reusing those, reusing enter the battlefield effects, ETB effects. Let me see over here. I don't know if I want to farm Denny's though from Hollow Zero. You know? You can exchange the purple currency for Denny's. These shops don't weekly reset, right? These are monthly reset shops. Casper? Yeah, these are monthly. I could. Oh, this is unlimited. I already got the I already got this one though. Yeah. I don't want to get the unlimited. Ether feels enough like a dark attribute to me. Ether is 100% dark attribute in this game. Ether is 100% dark attribute. Sorry. Let me see over here. Do I want Denny's? So yeah, do I want Denny's to buy all the stuff weekly? Let me just take a look at the convenience store again, because I think that's what I want to do. Ether's cancer attribute, actually. What do you mean? Alright. Oh, we don't need to farm that much, I think, actually. I heard Combini is a scam. Well, not for these, right? Not for the drive disc EXP, right? Are you gonna pull for Chingy and Jane Doe? Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh wait, let's roll for Juyen. Dude, it'd be crazy if I get Juyen on the day where I need to be covering drama. Fuck. Put it back in. I started Zenless Zone Zero after watching your video yesterday, and it's probably the best Hoyo game in my opinion. I think so too. I think it's awesome. It's a really fun Hoyo game. I'm gonna buy this. Okay, which one is a scam? Because I feel like all of this is pretty good, especially like this. All the purple ones, because it's hard to get these. You definitely don't want to buy this. Don't buy that. You could buy that whenever, and that's only if you need it. I can't do single pulls. They make me feel bad. You know what? Fair. Yeah, I'm just gonna farm Denny's. I'm gonna farm Denny's. What up, Anderson? How you doing? How much Denny's you get for using the batteries? What do you mean? Like 100 energy? 22,500. 22,500 times 5, right? Which is around 150 something, 110 plus K. Genshin's combat is decent. Wu combat I didn't like. Souls-like is not my thing. Right. A lot of people, I feel like the Souls-like narrative, I feel like they use it to promote their game, but then when you use it to compare it, then they say, no, it's not Souls-like. Nah, you know what? I think maybe I was just influenced by EO's video. EO was comparing it to Souls-like game a lot. But even if it's not a Souls-like game, or Souls-like combat, it is much more about surviving the encounter, I think, especially with regards to the hologram fights, than in this game where surviving is pretty easy, but squeaking by Shiyu defense time limit or maximizing your damage, I feel like, is the main focus. But yeah, I definitely want to take a look at Wuthering Waves again.
Welcome to the coffee zone.
Let me see over here. Do I want anything else? What am I looking to upgrade?
Awaiting further instructions.
What is my next thing on my list of things to upgrade? Because I feel like drive disk EXP for sure, but I think I just want regular drive disks, you know? I do want to improve my stun characters, but everyone's told me that improving your stun characters literally doesn't matter. So I'm very hesitant on doing that. Oh, I guess I could do this. Okay. Yeah, we could do this. Right? Oh, I don't think we bought everything either. No, but for coffee, I want extra drops on something. Oh my god, you just got Nekomata? Congrats. Holy shit. Nekomata curse is real. I want Nekomata I want to collect all the characters. And like, I have a good team to go with it. I mean, there's Ambi and Nicole. You know? I wanted Grace. Grace is like, she is really hot, but she's like such a weird... She's a whole team in and of herself. You know what I mean? Building her is gonna feel a little weird. It's like comparing ZZZ to fighting games. It doesn't make sense. It's just a slight comparison, not a one-to-one copy. I wouldn't say it's like that wild of a comparison, Coffee, but it is not a valid comparison. There's some things you can say, some things that aren't there though, you know? 100%. Stun is more about improving impact, day stuff, and then you're fine. Well, yeah, but is it worth it? Is the thing. That's my question. Is it worth it? I have everyone but Grace, Lycaon, and Coletta. I need Coletta, dude. I need my Fire Stunner. Grace is great for much faster anomaly build-up, but her damage not so much. Well, the idea is that she deals damage with her anomaly, right? So that's like the thing. That's why I'm saying, like, you have to kind of build her differently and have, like, different drive discs for her, too. That's what I'm saying. Yes, it does. It's like when you compare anime these days, at some point, one would say, oh, this is like Naruto, One Piece, Bleach, or DBZ. What are you saying? For the Dark Souls stuff? Let me do one of this, and then... I don't think we need that much more Denny's, actually. Well, we obviously need more Denny's, eventually. We'll just do 20 of this, and then we'll do Denny's. Grace is just an enabler, a good dot with decent personal damage and absurd team damage output. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to, like, level up two... I need to level up 2 other characters for Grace to make sense.
My apologies.
And that's kind of why I don't really want Grace.
Stay calm.
I would have to build 2 other characters.
Hey, you wanna play with me?
Yeah, Bardic Needle, you can scrap your B ranks, Wizard. And then you could get A ranks, and then you can scrap the A ranks for the advanced tuning, which can give you S ranks if you do a 10 pull. Don't buy EXP from the store. Really?
Ready and
Wait, drive disc EXP is worthless? Or are you talking about the ascension material for Bang Boos? Is drive disc EXP really that bad?
Standing. Need
What am I doing here?
So Kaku, ready.
I think I'm good.
Is it work time? Is
I mean, for Denny's. Guy Maker said that the Denny's energy ratio on combini items is really bad. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I just wasted all my Denny's. That's fine. I'm gonna buy... I still need Denny's, though. I'm, like, broke. Denny's are worth more? Okay, okay, okay. So no one buys the drive disc EXP, then, you're saying?
Good riddance. Out of the way.
Okay, okay, okay. I got you. But everything else is, like... I would say it's pretty good, right? Especially the pink stuff. The pink upgrade mats. Most CCs are undermining Zhuyan's engine and ignoring the crit rate 15% that used to builder with that. But is it worth it? Now that's subjective. I think if you can make up the crit rate, then it's not as needed. I mean, people did the numbers, right? The Brimstone is pretty good in comparison. I'm feeding for Denny's, bro. I'm in the trenches trying to build my new arena. Free Denny farm in the Hollow Zero, 250,000 cap per month helps out. So how does that work then? What is eating through your guys' Denny's? I'm at nearly 5 million. I mean, like, leveling them to 50 is one.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Or is it 50? No. Isn't it drive disc? If you level up drive discs, I think it's money. Right? Yeah, drive disc leveling is money. And then skills. Leveling skills as well.
Nothing to fear. The awaiting further instructions.
Core skills too, I think. A bit, you know.
Ready and waiting.
Ascension eats a lot. Ascension requires a lot of Denny's. Absolutely. Ascension is a fuck ton. Drive discs in all Ascensions, yeah. Ju is so good with her engine. I traded my ice team with Ellen just to run her and Nicole. Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you have the W engine, right? Julian is really cool. I want Julian so bad. Okay, so we're all done with energy, right? With batteries. We could get more batteries. So, like, okay, can you guys explain to me, how does the Hollow Zero farming work exactly? Am I trying to race to the finish? Am I getting... Is it just about the clears? That's what farms me Denny's? Are there event tiles I'm looking for? Or am I just, like, buying Denny's from floor 2 credits, then quit? Floor 2 credits and quit. Are you saying I could do this, like, right now? It's about the Z merits? Okay. So, like this, you're saying. Right? And then how much do I need for this again? You need 2,000 for this, right? I didn't know you could quit it early. Wait, you could quit. So, like, do you go to the lowest level? Z merits are close to 900 per week. And I don't know how much I've gathered, but... Do like level 35 or 40? Run through it, floor 2, then quit. Takes like 8 to 10 minutes. So I'm just gonna click. I'm just clicking through. I don't care. Whatever's fastest.
Commission start.
And then we're just trying to reach
Old Capital Metro. Interior.
the flag. So you just want to get down one floor. Max loan spam cards. Wait, so then I can't do... It's not this one. It's the other one. It's construction metro, right? Because I don't have loans from this stage. This is a dead-end butcher stage. You still need clears for the weekly missions, though? Oh, yeah, I already got that. But, okay. It makes sense to me. So... Just going here to the second floor? Or, like, after this, I can quit? He's there on the 40? For Dead End Butcher? Or the second stage?
Take this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Dead End Butcher is not the lone guy. The lone guy is in the chapter 2 one.
Get lost.
Oh, I see. From the rest zones? That's what we're looking for? That's how we farm the Z merits? Oh. I got you. I see, I see, I see. And you guys are saying that level 30 is enough? Oh my god, so that's just 20? And then I leave, right? I just leave. No. You want me to go to the next floor? Okay, go down one, like, more floors.
Continue the operation and complete Old Capital Metro. Interior.
Next floor gives 40. Okay. Does increasing the level of the hollow mean anything? Like if I do the 3500 difficulty? No. Then why wouldn't I just do the lowest level one? Or is this the lowest level floor I could do?
Do you like that? Whoa. Get back.
Lowest level only has 2 floors. Got it. Okay.
Take this. Out of the way.
Maximize merits. Okay. So you get 60 per run, right? And you want this difficulty because it has the highest amount of floors. And then you just keep doing it. Okay. Got it. Easy enough. I don't care. Oh my god. Got it. And it'll tell me when I can't earn any more merits, right? Or do I have to, like, keep track? So at 60 per run, that's 15 hollow runs per week. Light work. That is light work. They will be grayed out. Okay. Gotcha. Later, Sidro. I think 900 is the limit everyone's saying. So you do 10 runs of these and 5 actual runs? Right. That makes sense. So I have about like 10 more to go.
Thank you for your patience.
And I probably just like bring Lycaon, right? So that I could guarantee Lycaon and like kill these bosses super quick. I would say so. Well, the week is going to reset soon, so I want to do them now.
Hurry up and use them.
Yeah, I want to do them now. What up, Turt? And then we exit out, like right now, right? This is when we exit, just to confirm, right? Okay. Got it. Okay. 60 merits. Sick. Okay. And you could get 900 per week. And so this guy will help you, right? And so you do 3,000s. You don't want these because there's only 2 floors. But this one you can, right? And we'll basically remove everyone that's not like Kaon and Ellen. Okay, cool. I just want to like get this down so I could just do it automatically. Did you see the drive disc event finally? Yeah. Drive disc event's gonna be pretty cool. Get to farm them finally. We should plan out our drive disc sets after this. Not after this, like today, but like eventually. So you borrow, you buy, you get everything that maximizes your damage.
Objective, clear construction ruins.
Right.
Heartland.
Too heavy. No
Get
thanks.
your agents.
Can
Least
I throw it
conflict.
away?
Buy all the stuff. Because you're not paying that shit back.
Fine by me.
Okay. This should be pretty quick. It's Monday here. I forgot about your server. Oh, yeah. My server, it's not yet. I usually just go fastest route and use your -80 pressure if you have that as well. To, like, avoid DPS loss, I guess. Damn. You just spawned into the saw blades. There we go. You know, this isn't nearly as bad as Honkai Star Rail, where you have to like walk around for the resources, right? In Honkai Star Rail, you had to walk around for so many things. I think that's also why I kind of dropped it too, because I didn't. Whenever I looked at a new map, and I knew that there were like hidden collectibles for resources, I was like, I do not want to do that.
At your service.
That's probably a big reason why I quit Honkai Star Rail 2.
Take this.
Exploring the maps in Nature Star was my favorite part. I got tired of it after Shenzo Lofu, honestly. I got tired of it after Shenzo Lofu. Yo, bestseller, thank you for the follow. That's what I love about the game. When you want to do a thing, you just do it. Yeah. And like, the required maintenance, you know, the regular maintenance is very, very small. Oh, someone wanted me to watch, this one video. Someone wanted me to watch this one video from this one creator, Gabi Maru or something. I think that's his name. Wait, what the heck is that portal do again? What does this portal do again? Someone wanted me to watch a Gabi Maru video about how Wuwa dailies are really small. TP to elite. So, will this get me to the second floor or no? Like the last boss or the second floor boss? TP to next flag? Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Can you show your holo collection after this? I've stagnated after collecting like 86%. Yeah, sure. Yo, Sierra, thank you for the follow. Sierra Nate.
Get lost.
Here, just so.
I don't know if they changed it, but Wuwa dailies take too long in 1.0. That's what my impression of it was too. So I didn't really find a lot of problems with Valkyria's video, but everyone's telling me, oh, Valkyria was being disingenuous. You need to watch Gabi Maru's video where he does the dailies. I'm probably gonna laugh if he's like super maxed out and it's like super streamlined because of it, but I mean, after a certain point, that is where everyone is at, right? Bro, will what dailies take like 2 minutes? Well, then they take 2 minutes, I guess. It's just a matter of like, what do you want to do then? So I could exit this. It was whack in 1.0. That's how I felt about it too, but I can't give you specifics as to why. How was it in 1.0, Native 5? Mr. Native 5? How was it in 1.0? Because if there are improvements to it, then, you know, I'd accept that. How I felt about it was that it was bad. I also don't really like the idea of walking to tacit fields. I think that's retarded. Took me anywhere from 8 to 15 minutes, and 1.0 was a pain. The RNG dailies were so dumb. You get the same rewards, but some days it took longer. RNG dailies?
Objective.
Wait, I don't remember that. What do you mean by that?
Can I throw it away?
Should I get Ching Yi? I only have Ambi as stunner.
That's a shame.
Oh shit. That's fine. It's like, oh shit, your account's bricked, dude. No, I mean, I think Ching Yi is gonna be very, very good for like a huge portion of the game. Because she's a stun unit that pairs up with any attack unit. Thanks to her passive. She also has crazy AoE. So I think she should be very, very good. But at the same time, maybe you don't need like a generic stun unit. Because I'm thinking about it, like, stun isn't really worth building. Like Lycaon isn't worth building, right? But Lycaon is worth having if you have Ellen. So is a generic stun unit even that valuable? Is the question. Maybe a stun unit's only really valuable if it really complements your carry. Yeah, I would say who's your main DPS right now is a good question. Yeah, like how much more value does a generic stun unit give to you? Is a question. I'm just buying stuff that I don't have. More like Ellen is worth having if you have like Lycaon. I guess so. I mean, like, isn't it? I think it's mutual. I think it goes both ways. She's a 40% damage increase to any team. She is because of that 60% damage bonus. Yeah, she's generically good.
Don't waste your time.
Which is what I'm saying. Generically very, very good. If no Lycaon, I'd skip Ellen. That's true. Okay. I see what you're saying with that. Yeah. Her passive doesn't boost anomaly. I don't know it exactly, because I really haven't taken a deep look in any leaks. Imagine I can get a portal again. That'd be sick. Chingy is best stunner and not a furry. True. Dude, wait. Do we always get portals? Is this stage just always having...
Nothing.
It just always has portals? So am I getting lucky?
You're the boss.
Seth boosts anomaly build-up rate and anomaly damage. Yeah, I feel like Grace, Seth, and Qingyi might be a team. But then I think you still need like another element or some kind of damage dealer, right? Maybe you don't need Seth. But they are all lightning. Grace needs Jane. Oh yeah?
Take this. Get back.
Grace, Seth, and Jane Doe is definitely a team.
Yes, master.
Seth seems like he would pair well with Jane Doe.
Thank you.
Because they seem like very closely related in the story. It sounds like they're gonna have some beef. It's Jane that wants Seth. They on the same banner too? Yeah. You know what was kind of confusing to me? Was why Chingy was on the same banner as Corin and Billy. But it all makes sense to me. Like after I thought about it a little bit. I think Corin and Billy are the only A rank damage units, right? And it's kind of strange that they're both physical. But they're the only A rank damage units. Seth doesn't fuck with rats. You know what? That would make sense since he's a cat. Since Seth is a cat. Okay. Dude, dude, that Thyron video would have been so fun to make. Where we determined that Seth was a cat. Cat and rat. True. Tom and Jerry. Actually, though. Tom and Jerry in 2024. Holy shit. That comparison actually goes really hard. What the fuck? It fits so well. Juyen had Nicole and Ben. It's kind of terrible to have Billy and Corn in there. Well, Juyen had Nicole for sure because of the
ruins. Heartland.
Like how
for sure because of ether support. I don't know, is Juyen a critical character? Because not only does her weapon give crit rate, but Ben gives crit rate. I think Seth is a dog. Seth isn't a dog, dude. Dog people have fur all over. Until there's a dog person that doesn't have fur all over, Seth is a cat. He's a Maine Coon. He's absolutely a cat. And can you deny Tom and Jerry? The Tom and Jerry ship? I don't think so. I'm only mad about Corn, Billy, and Banner because I want to roll Chingy weapon. What is that? Wait, why are you mad about the 4 ranks then? You don't want Chingy? Corrin does have great damage if they are stunned and has her E up. Well, that and the fact that she's a damage unit. She's an attack unit, right? And all attack units synergize with Qingyi, and those are the only A rank attack units. Billy honestly ain't bad. He theoretically does a lot more damage than Corrin at M6. M6. But yeah, no, I've heard Billy's pretty good. You have to like play him a certain way though. But honestly, I don't like the idea of like holding down a button. I understand you have to like weave in the dodges, but still, doesn't seem that fun.
Out of the way.
Among A-rank DPS, Billy's the only one that does not need a lot of setup. You have to double Q ult right as he enters crouching stand to give all his moves 50% damage boost. Oh, dang. Billy is too weird to actually get damage on. I'm trying to get like new S ranks if there's any. Oh, someone wanted to see my Rizonia or my Hollow stuff completion. We'll take a look after that. Remind me. Chingy doesn't beat like Kaon in Ice Comp. Well, obviously in Ice Comp. But Chingy is generically good with everyone else.
Can I throw it away? No.
Chingy objectively has synergy with Corrin and Billy. The problem is that Corrin and Billy just aren't popular in terms of usage. Well, yeah, because they're A rank, right? Everyone wants an S rank damage dealer. I don't think anyone wants an A rank damage dealer. Supporting cast A ranks are fine, but most of your screen time, most of your uptime is going to be taken up by your damage units usually. As a non-Anton user, I feel offended. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. Anton is a A-rank damage unit. I totally forgot about that. But Anton has so much synergy with other characters. I forgot about Anton. Anton is shit. Is Anton bad? I thought I heard Anton's pretty good with Grace. Anton is on Ellen's banner. That's a weird one, yeah. Yeah, Anomaly, when I think about it, the role of Anomaly should be like as a secondary DPS that inflicts the anomaly so that your main DPS procs the disorder, right? That's how I kind of see it. I got M6 R5 Anton. What is R5? I get M6. M6 is memory escape, right? But what's R5?
You're the boss.
Anton is great, but he needs enemy to never move, so he can only go against the mechs. Weapon dupes? Oh, what the hell? That's crazy. Anton solid. CN is popping off with him. It's only Global that thinks he's bad. I mean, he seems like he would be good. So then you would just buy this. I just had to make sure I have 2,000, right? For this. 5 of these. That's pretty much it. Unless you're playing Piper during stun or something. Normally units should have a lot of on-screen time, kind of like support roles. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see like how much damage they would contribute compared to a support for our main DPS. Is Grace good? I think Grace is good, but I feel like Grace is like her own team, you know? Where am I at? Does it tell me percentage? I don't think it tells me the percentage. Oh, I need shield. I need shield and I need physical. I could bring in Corrin. I also need shock. And whatever this is. The assist. I need to stop bringing Shark Boo so I could get him. If I wanted to farm this. Bro, how is this farm fun? It's not. This is like the sweatiest farm. Like, this isn't fun. This isn't fun. This is not supposed to be fun. I get it. Okay, so this is like the Kurobot, right? The Wuwa Hate Watcher. I'm just farming money. And I'm just chatting it up with chat. This is not supposed to be fun. I'm sure there's like a really pointless, sweaty run that you could do in Wuthering Waves 2. It's the same exact thing. There was a typical farm in Honkai Star Rail 2 where you just walk around the map, I'm pretty sure. Or you had to farm the mobs for some currency. I wasn't about to do that. But, I mean, I could just chill and chat and farm. So, that's what I'm here for.
And heavy.
Echo farming. To be fair, everyone's saying that echo farming is not something you need to do. You just do tacit fields, which, sure, whatever. Before, on 1.0, I feel like it was a little different. But yeah, it seems like it's changed since then, right? Echo picking, min picking.
Fine by me.
This farm is echo farming and Wuthering Waves. Honestly, I feel like it's a little better than that. I did not like the echo farming and Wuthering Waves. But I feel like it is arbitrary. Like, there's not really an objective reasoning for it, or even a good reasoning. I just don't... I don't like exploring... I don't like open world. I do not like open world traversal. Just get me into a stage, get me into a combat stage, let me kill the mobs, and then clear it, and I'm good, you know? The things you do when there's nothing else to do? True. And the week reset is coming up. Genshin killing elites for Mora? Oh yeah, hell no. What is the Honkai equivalent? Does Honkai have like a really sweaty farm?
Get back. Out of the way.
I realize why I'm not like dodging or dodge countering, or rather why I'm getting hit after dodging is because I'm overriding her dodge counter with charge hit. And I need to just do a regular dodge counter with Ellen instead. Simulated Universe weekly cap as well. Was it? I feel like maybe it was just early Honkai, but I remember in early Honkai, I was watching Tectone back then, and he said that either he had himself or, you know, his account managers to go around the map and walk and farm, right? On early HSR farm, all map mob for mats. Yeah, there you go. That was something I was never gonna do. Fuck walking to like mobs, dude. And like, yeah, there's TV here. I don't know why. I feel like the distance is a lot shorter. It feels much more shorter to me. That was for EXP. Oh god, that sounds so dumb. Yeah, character EXP farming for Honkai? That sounds dumb as hell. Oh my god. But I guess if you're like streaming and you're just doing like just chatting, who cares, right?
Take this. Troublesome.
Is that a dodge? Wait, does Ellen even have dodge counter? Or is her dodge counter her charge thing? Because I'm trying to be invulnerable during that big ass spin.
Here to assist.
She does? I feel like I'm always getting the charge.
Out of the way.
Her dodge counter is the charge? But is she invulnerable during it? Let me read her abilities. The dodge is an instant charge? Is it? Do you get the bank visit point? Oh, fuck. I didn't get the bank visit points. I should. Oh, I can't read her skill list here. I should, but it's like... That would take so long. That would take so long. But these are like... That would add way too much time to it. For something I don't really care about. I think eventually this will max out. You know what I mean? Eventually this will max out, right? Stop, stop, stop. No, stop. I'd rather just focus on this. Bank will max at 2k. And then, like, when you play against Nineveh, you want a little more, right? I forgot the whole mint picking for character ascension flower singing in Genshin until I picked Wuwa. I played Wuwa. I wish they made it a domain like HSR and ZZZ. I will say, probably the most fun thing about Wuthering Waves for me when I was playing the game was the simulated universe mode for Wuthering Waves. I thought that mode was actually really cool. But when I played it in 1.0, not all the characters were available to do that. That probably has changed since I last played it. But that was a cool mode. That was like really fun. I enjoyed that mode like 100%. Because it was like, that was actually one of the only moments like, it was really satisfying seeing a bunch of fucking numbers. Which is similarly why I play like Zenless Zone Zero. I play it for the Diablo numbers. It's cool if you had Jin C. Baiji was a lag fest during 1.9 when they had 1.0 when they had no optimization. Yeah, I liked playing Jin C. Or not Jin C. I don't have Jin C. Baiji. I enjoyed playing Baiji.
Attendant Lycom.
That was like the only mode where she was fun. What I hate is that Baiji is so boring in every other context. She's like boring as hell. But that game mode was really cool because it made her fun to play.
The collection.
It like changed her fundamentally, you know? Oh, is Lucky Boo the best physical? I guess because you could like max rank it, right?
Out of the way. Get lost. Take this.
How much money do I got? Or Z merits? How many times have I done this already? Lucky Boo is great anomaly, but having 2 physical units doesn't make sense since there's no physical support yet. That is true. There is no physical support. And you wouldn't want like physical DPS and physical anomaly, right? You would want to mismatch the elements. So do you think Juyen would be good in an anomaly team then? Because Juyen pairs with any support unit, right? So you would have Ellen, not Ellen, Juyen, Nicole, and then like an anomaly unit. Yeah, this track is sick.
Get lost.
That's so weird.
Move it.
Just Intronaut 50. Everything's expensive. My 2 million Denny's is gone in seconds. Oh yeah. Everything is super expensive. It's great, but corruption doesn't do that much damage, I think. Really? What is corruption's anomaly? I think there is something like that in the jukebox. Let's take a look after this.
Too heavy. Nothing.
I'm not gonna do this. Fuck it. I'm not doing that. Fuck that shit. It's annoying. It's same as shock, but 0.5 seconds on hit cooldown. If it's same as shock in terms of damage, then isn't it good? Physical anomaly maybe for more days. That does seem like what should happen, right? So instead of a stun unit, you have a physical anomaly like Jane Doe. And have a sub DPS that's also stunning them. Or like at least contributing to stun and daze. I think anomaly best right now is burn. Is it? Okay, let me read this. Dodge counter. Rapidly move through enemies with open distance for cutting strike. Is it? Yeah, I feel like dodge counter isn't the same as her thing.
Take this.
Oh, what the fuck? That was like super quick. Let me see. I did it. Nope. Okay, that time she was invulnerable. I kind of want to see the spin. Okay. Got it. I just have to like not hold it at all, I think. Assault is best anomaly. Is it? I feel like Assault is like one of the worst for damage, right? I'm going by Globa's video. So if you don't hold, it gives iframes. That's what I'm thinking. And it seems like that's the case. Because I was able to dodge the spin. Yeah, it's a tap it. If you hold it at all, I think you lose the iframes like immediately. Burn 50, shock. Yeah, but that's not accounting for the DOT, right? And then the DOT that's or I guess we're talking I'm talking more about anomalies, I guess. And you guys are talking about not anomalies. I'm talking about disorders. You guys are talking about anomalies. Because I feel like the dot disorders, when I was looking at the video, it seemed like the dot disorders were a lot better. Assault is guaranteed cut to enemy HP. What does that mean? Don't they all deal damage? With disorder, anomaly mastery is all that matters. Anomaly mastery, the stat. Well, you're saying the elements don't matter? Assault is not good because the window for disorder is short. Well, maybe it's good to proc the disorder, but that's what I was just thinking from a damage perspective. Okay, I think we're done with all this, right? And we could like battery farm, but I think we're good. I think I'm done farming for money. I think I'm done farming for money today. And we don't need to do any convenience store stuff, right? Proccing the disorder during a stun phase would be optimal, no? Does the stun damage bonus apply to disorders? I would think it's different, right? Because it's not... It does? Oh. Well, shit. What is battery farming? I mean, like, I could use batteries. That's what I meant. Shock can be proc 10 times. Corruption can be proc 20 times. But doesn't the damage scale or is used differently? No, I did not discover a way to get more batteries. I did not discover a way to get more batteries. Okay. I think we're good with this. You guys want to watch videos? I want to watch videos. I want to watch videos. Okay, let me see over here. Let me see over here. Okay. So, let's take a look at this.
Hello, DJs.
I know this guy. Not personally, but I've seen his videos before. This guy is the one who applied to be a VTuber, and he made like a guide to apply. I would know because I tried to be a VTuber myself. But anyway, my take on this revenue upset by Lace. So he's referencing like 3 videos: Mtashed, Gotcha Smack, Mr. Pokey. From what I remember, Mtash was surprised that Zenless Zone Zero was doing as well as it did, but he, at the same time, he wasn't saying that it would fail. He was saying like it's not gonna fail, but the viewership isn't very good, right? That was his take. But he was also kind of surprised that it did as well as it did, right? And Gotcha Smack brought up a lot of points for Wuthering Waves, or rather why Zenless isn't doing as well as it should, or as well as it ought to, comparing it to games like Genshin at launch, Honkai at launch. And I looked up the numbers for Honkai at launch, and if I'm not mistaken, Honkai made less than Zenless Zone Zero at launch, right? On its first month, on its first full month. I think it made like 86 million, right? And Zenless Zone Zero did 96. And then if you're comparing like Zenless Zone Zero to Genshin Impact, I feel like that's weird because Genshin Impact had COVID buff, you know? And COVID buff is like a very, very real thing. COVID made everything like 10 times bigger, and it created a lot of over speculation, and that's why we're seeing a lot of layoffs these days, you know? So like COVID buff is like super huge. So I don't think comparing Zenless to Genshin at launch is like realistic at all. And then Mr. Pokey was bringing up mostly about the down banners. Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, Mr. Pokey was saying, didn't do as well, and they were doing poorly in revenue because the banners and the content wasn't very good for the month of July, right? So kind of interested to see what Lace's take is on all of this. Let's take a look. Did I hear COVID buff? Yeah. No, it was COVID buff 100%. HSR made a lot of money, its first money, because of Zila and Bronya combo. Wasn't topped until Acheron. HSR had 80 mil from global only. Oh, okay. It's from global only, but with China, it was a lot more. I see. Okay, well, I don't know. HSR definitely outperformed Zenless Zone Zero at launch then. What can I say? Okay, let's take a look. My take on this revenue upset.
Hello, DJs. My lord, it's actually ridiculous that a monthly revenue report can cause so much freaking trouble. That said though, I think that there are some L takes right now, not only from the community, but also from some content creators. So today, I just want to like throw in my shit takes in there as well, because freaking screw it. So yeah, let me quickly talk about these numbers over here, and then I'm going to address some of the things that other content creators have said. Let's start with the numbers. 96 million for Zenless. That's a pretty freaking crazy launch.
That's good.
For Genshin Impact.
That's awesome.
And 35 for your honky Starbucks. To be honest, great numbers. If I was miHoYo, I would be very, very happy. And then we're going to do the thing where we look at Wuthering Waves and notice that it has made about 30 million as well. And to be honest, if I was Kuro Games, I'd also be very happy, maybe even more happy now.
You know what I find surprising about all of this stuff, right? I feel like it's so weird. I feel like Gotcha Smack really started it, right? Started the whole drama. Because I feel like he was downplaying the success of Zenless Zone Zero so much. And I feel like his bias is clearly towards Wuthering Waves. and that it clearly showed, especially when he was mentioning the PC numbers, which I still don't think PC numbers make that much of a difference, especially when you compare the size of the market between mobile game market and PC gaming market. And also when you take into consideration that these numbers don't include console or PC for any of the MiHoYo games. You know, so I feel like mentioning PC numbers, like, it doesn't mean that much at all. And I feel like downplaying Zenless Zone Zero's success is the leading reason why I reacted in the way I did. Because I feel like it felt so petty, right? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think, I guess.
Why? I'm willing to bet about maybe $3.50 that they don't reinvest nearly as much as MiHoYo back into their IPs. And despite that, they are still pulling such numbers. Now, if you don't believe me about the reinvestment, I'm going to have another video coming out on that, so stay tuned. But if we forget about the stupid rivalry between Zenless, Genshin, and Wuthering Waves or whatever, like, why aren't you guys
It's not stupid, it's fun.
complaining about Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle making more than Wuthering Waves? Like, my DJ
Nobody cares about Dragon Ball Z. It's all the MiHoYo space games. And also because Wuthering Waves positioned itself against Genshin Impact at launch, right? That's really the reason why, is because Wuthering Waves marketed itself and all the CCs farmed that this would be the Genshin killer. And so it positioned itself against Genshin Impact. And also it positioned itself against Zenless Zone Zero. It was speculated that Zenless Zone Zero, or rather Wuthering Waves, would wipe the floor with Zenless Zone Zero. So it's not like I don't know. It makes sense why everything is here, why there is so much drama and controversy surrounding the two games. It's because when Wuthering Waves was getting hyped, it positioned itself against that, marketing-wise.
just forget about it for 1 second.
Yeah, it's all fun.
And think, what this actually tells us is that anime-style open world games are doing well. So if you are a weeb, open world game enjoyer, then my little DGens rejoice rather than being sour that your favorite game, oh yeah, it didn't do that well, but it did freaking $30 million. It is like top 7 out of thousands of games.
It's
what
good.
This means is that other companies...
It's good. And my title of, like, Wuthering Waves dying was definitely hyperbole. Wuthering Waves isn't dying, okay? It's not dying. It's not, like, going away anytime soon. It's making a lot of money, and it's, you know, succeeding in their eyes, right? But obviously, I feel like the drop-off was pretty huge, and I don't think with the 1.1 with Chang Li, I feel like that, for me, was surprising, honestly. And that's kind of, like, the gist of, like, my commentary on it. You know,
are going to be like, I bet time to put some more money into it. We're going to have more
because
choices.
Chang Li was super hyped. I thought Chang Li was very, very hyped by the West, and I was surprised that it just did not take off, especially for global.
And maybe, just maybe, one of these companies may surpass Genshin. Maybe they'll surpass MiHoYo. Who knows? And if they did,
The drop off was noticeable, but not really a death flag. Yeah, it's not a death flag. It's not a death flag. Like, I put the title the way it is, obviously to farm, but it's not a death flag. I would say, though, that it's worth mentioning. It's worth talking about. It's worth, like, being like, oh, what the fuck? What is that? That's a huge drop, you know?
that would only be a good thing because it means that Genshin will be forced to get better. Now, what I would say is like 96 million on Zenless. Man, why are people freaking surprised? I don't know why, but freaking content creators on the western side of the world, I don't really understand why people took a shit all over Zenless and somehow we're left with like even the bold guy defending it harder.
For what it is, I see a promising future, and I do think that this game can continue to get better. I am enjoying Zenless Zone Zero very much for what it is.
Hell yeah.
A lot of the
So, like, I mean, I could tell you why, right? It's because I feel like the Atsu drama does kind of play in a little bit, too. Because during that phase, there was a lot of, like, vitriol. There's a lot of, like, hate. There's a lot of drama built up against MiHoYo as a company, right? Because, like, they were getting away, or rather, some of the biggest content creators in that space were getting away with doing really bad and, like, dumb shit, you know? And so there's just a lot of resentment. Resentment is what I mean. Resentment built up against the brand, the company, and the marketing. The marketing, again, positioned itself to PvP against Genshin Impact and Zenless Zone Zero. you know? So everyone was calling it the Genshin killer, the MiHoYo killer. Everyone was championing it, you know, parading around. Oh my god, look at how well this was doing. And that was honestly really cool. Like I enjoyed Wuthering Waves like in the first 3 weeks or a month when I was playing it, right? And I was like totally praising how well it did as well. Not during with content because I felt like I was late to the content and I didn't really want to make any videos about it. But personally, I was actually rooting for Wuthering Waves. You know, fuck MiHoYo, right? But like the numbers are here, and I realized after Zenless Zone Zero released, I like it a lot more, and it just felt really unfair that Zenless Zone Zero seemed to be like the scapegoat where everyone can direct their hatred from MiHoYo towards. And what's really funny is that even the people who were playing Genshin, and they were like, they hate MiHoYo too. The people playing Genshin hate MiHoYo because they want to boycott Hoyoverse, right? And so even they were scapegoating Zenless Zone Zero. And that to me was just like, what the fuck is going on? You know? It was super bullshit. So yeah, I'm going to defend Zenless Zone Zero because I like Zenless Zone Zero. I think that's obvious, right? I think that's obvious. And I feel like what I'm saying isn't baseless, you know? But apparently a lot of people in my comments did, which I think we'll have some time to take a look at today.
Normal crew. So honestly, I'm like pretty disappointed in all of those creators who just took a shit on Zenless and then peaced out. And then I know that there are some people who see that 96 million figure and they just like, oh man, I couldn't see this coming. How could Zenless possibly hit these kinds of numbers, you know? And unfortunately, your boy MTashed is one of them. I gotta say, I just don't agree with old mate here. Now, before I start though.
Okay, I want to see what his clip is of this, because my impression of MTashed was that he was surprised it did as well as it did. He was kind of like playing both sides of the fence. He was surprised it was doing as well as it did, but he also said like, Zenless didn't fail in... I wasn't saying Zenless would fail in terms of monetarily. I would say he was saying that Zenless would fail viewership-wise, right? And like for him as a content creation game. But yeah, it did kind of feel like he was playing both sides of the fence. Let me see what he clipped.
Remember that I am criticizing the lad's arguments and not the person himself. Like, I'm sure that he is a nice guy and he doesn't DM kids and shit, so no shade to the man himself.
This game popped off with $96 million.
And he said, I don't know why.
Now, the thing is a lot of people are comparing Zenless Zone Zero to
He did say
Wuthering Waves,
that.
and they're saying, wow, Wuthering Waves only did 46 million. And only 29 million this month. This did 96 million at the launch. And my response to that is, I don't know how.
Why not? Like, bro's got freaking 952k subs, but surely he has like some semblance of an idea as to like how they're hitting the 96 mil?
Honestly, I don't know how.
Man, what the frick?
I think maybe some of it comes down to all the free 5 stars that people got in Wuthering Waves.
Okay, wait. Let me rewind that really quick.
Bro.
Well, the thing is a lot of people are comparing Zenless Zone Zero to Wuthering Waves, and they're saying, wow, Wuthering Waves only did 46 million. And only 29 million this month. This did 96 million at the launch. And my response to that is, I don't know how.
I think what he was saying was he was saying that he doesn't know how Wuthering Waves did so badly. I don't think he was saying like he didn't know how Zenless Zone Zero was doing so well, right? Because he said both things. He said Zenless Zone Zero did very well and Wuthering Waves like did 29 mil, right? And he was saying for that he did not know. I think that's how I interpreted it. You know, that's why I kind of think I didn't get the same message, I guess, that everyone else is getting. Play it back again.
And they're saying, well, now, the thing is a lot of people are comparing Zenless Zone Zero to Wuthering Waves, and they're saying, wow, Wuthering Waves only did 46 million. And only 29 million this month. This did 96 million at the launch.
Yeah.
And my response to that is, I don't know how.
So he positioned 96 mil at the launch right before he says, I don't know how. But I feel like he's more talking about like the stark difference between the two, you know?
Why not? Like, bro's got freaking 952k subs, but surely he has like some semblance of an idea as
And
to
that
like
Wuthering
how they're hitting
dropped.
the 96 mil.
Honestly, I don't know how.
Man, what the frick?
I think maybe some of it comes down to all the free 5 stars that people got.
And then he clarifies. He says like he's talking about the free 5 stars that Wuthering Waves gave because they had to give a lot of compensation for their buggy launch. So that's why I think that was more the like what he was saying. You know? Maybe it seemed improbable to him and he needed to rationalize why it happened instead of accepting there are a lot of reasons for it to happen. Well, I mean, like, he's just giving his first impressions of, like, why. But I'm saying, like, everyone's saying, like, he was downplaying Zenless, but I feel like he was more confused about why Wuthering did as bad as it did.
In Wuthering Waves?
But maybe I'm reading it wrong.
I don't think
Zero
so.
part of me,
I don't think so. I disagree.
not even like a little bit of me, was tempted to spend money in Zenless Zone Zero because everything was so easy.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. This is the part where I just think he's completely off base. So what
100%. Like, where are you in the game? Where are you in the game, MTash?
he's implying here is that difficulty is the reason as to why we should be spending money to pull characters to clear.
That is true too. That is true too. And a lot of his comments were saying that too. Yeah, good catch. Difficulty or trying to clear content, that's not the main reason. You buy games, you buy these characters. It's a waifu collector. It's a waifu gacha, right? It's Pokemon with money. That's what it is. People collect for character designs, first and foremost.
Their content. No. I don't think so. Difficulty isn't why people pull. Gacha games are not something you should do the whole like, oh, sell me a pen thing because you need the pen. Like, let's take miHoYo for example. I'm gonna come over here, and so this is like the PSN achievement trophies thing for Genshin Impact. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scroll all the way down to one of the last achievements, and it's this one here. Hopefully you guys can see that. But that is clear floor 12 of Spiral Abyss, of which
Is that easy to do? That's the hardest game mode? Okay. I mean, 12% is actually pretty good, I think.
10.7% of
Or
all players
10.7.
have done, and or even 13.48. Regardless, that is
Whatever.
a really, really low number. And that is just counting first time clear, by the way. There is no
I don't think that's a low number. I think that's actually pretty big, in my opinion. For like what it is, I think that's pretty big.
guarantee that they'll keep doing Abyss. And I know it's not a perfect data point, but therefore I would assume about maybe like 5 to 10%, to be honest, of players are actually clearing your Memory of Chaos, your Abyss, and your Shiyu Defense. And there is just no freaking way that 5 or 10% of your player base are actually the ones that are contributing to that 96 million type of figure. So
Yeah.
let's talk about what I think miHoYo's
Significantly,
actual
they're
strategy
not
is, and I've
contributing
talked about this
significantly.
before, but also why it actually works. They're catering to casuals like me nowadays, like the type of people who has money but less time, because I have a full-time job, so I'm earning the mesos. But on the other hand, I don't want to mold like crazy and spend a lot of time. But as for spending, it's because I love a lot of their different characters. At this point, no one can argue with miHoYo's mastery in creating lovable characters.
Honestly, I don't really understand the appeal of Acheron that much, except that she's good. I feel like Topaz is a lot hotter. Am I crazy?
I'm a massive fan of Farina, Nahida, Klee,
But then again, Acheron just looks like Zila 2.0.
Acheron, Firefly. I love Topaz, Himiko, and your boy Welt. I even kind of like this kid as well.
L-Take.
And of course, I'm a massive fan of Kiana from Honkai Impact 3rd as well. Like, I've even got a whole bunch of merch as well. Let me show you. So these are all like pins from different Hoyoverse IP. And then on top of that, I've got an Acheron sword. Like, holy crap, that is some more ninja shit. But I got this stuff because I actually like the characters. That's why I put money into the games. Because I want to, not because I need to, which is what MTashed is suggesting. VTubers are a very similar phenomenon.
True.
But let's go back to our boy MTashed
True.
and see what else
And
he
I
has
was
to
like,
say.
I don't really need anyone else. I don't really care. I think they give some pretty good 4-star units and things that you could compete with.
But I don't like them,
Ambi was
you
actually
know?
pretty damn good. I don't know, man. I didn't think it would do that good of revenue, based on the viewership. But again, viewership isn't everything. That's what this is.
Okay, he's right there. The thing about Zenless is that you can't really do like funny shit, and honestly that applies to most gacha games. Like I'm sure you've seen those funny clips from GTA 5, or that game where you have to hide as objects and the other team finds you. Like that's some pretty funny shit. Gacha games generally don't really have that kind of stuff to make content with. Like the best we've got is Genshin and that wind trace thing. But yeah, let's move on because there is another thing that I wanted to.
I don't even know what that is.
Video was about. Viewership does not mean that the game is not going to be successful financially. And not only is it number 1, it doubled the next best.
I mean, when all of the other content creators are busy like taking a giant shit on it, then sure, I can see why you are surprised. All right, let's keep going.
Tripled the next best. And this is pretty wild. Now, these aren't unheard of numbers. You can see just a month before, Honkai Star Rail did 95 million.
That's a lot of money.
Hoyoverse just makes a ton of money. That's all there is to it. They make a ton of money, and between all of their games, they're making hundreds of millions of dollars a month.
And he doesn't...
Was June Firefly, by the way? It was, right?
Doesn't ever like stop to question why. He just thinks it's because of that maybe 5 to 10% of those more hardcore players. Now, I know it does feel that way because, you're watching this video. If you're watching this video, you're automatically probably a little bit more hardcore than the people who just kind of log in and do dailies and log out. But this next part is, I think, my next point.
So make good quality of life changes, make good updates to the game like you have with HSR, and nobody will complain.
Nah, I don't agree with that. No, sorry. I would appreciate a lot of quality of life updates, like being able to have sets for your equipment and stuff. But I don't agree that it is a priority for Hoyoverse.
No.
Why? Why don't they do quality of life? Because they don't need to. Like, yeah, sure, it would be awesome if we could like configure teams in Zenless, but
they did say they will do that. They did say they will do that in a tweet, I'm pretty sure.
Of the quality of life in the world isn't going to make me or anyone else love the game, right? It's going to make me hate the game less and kind of like get rid of some frustrations, but it's not going to make me love it. And that is...
Okay, that's a good point. Like, quality of life doesn't sell the game, right? You could have the smoothest game in the entire world, but it doesn't matter if your game is ass, right? Right? Like, chess.com, probably the smoothest chess interface, whatever. You can probably do like a bunch of keyboard shortcuts, but at the end of the day, if you're not into chess, you're not gonna play the game, right? Right? It's like quality of life doesn't sell the game.
Is the difference. MiHoYo focuses their time and money into making people love their games, their characters, their lore, their worlds. Like, let's take Wuthering Waves for example. Did anyone actually pull for Cheng Li because of her personality? Like, yeah, maybe if her personality was characterized by her big titties, then sure, alright, I believe you. That said though, I do think that some companies are trying, Wuthering Waves included. Like for these guys, some of their more recent quests actually made me like Jinshi.
Dude, this whole Wuthering Waves is just side boob window, the game. Which, I mean, not a bad thing. Not a bad thing.
For example. But no one really has the balls to kind of like go all out in this area. Like spending a shitload of money into making animated shorts. I'm sure you guys understand how much making animes cost. And investing so much time into like the story and all of that. Like, let me remind you, Wuthering Waves rewrote their whole damn story in a few months and thought, yeah.
And it shows! And it shows! We don't know who Calcharo is. The 1.0 final battle was ass. Like, you can't tell me like the anime photo finish at the end meant anything to you when they just introduced Tao Chi, when Ling Yang was just thrown in there. Sure, you had like a companion quest with him or whatever, but that companion quest doesn't really like involve him in the main plot, you know? I think the Yuan Wu was also thrown in too, right? Yuan Wu was also thrown in too. Like, nobody knows who these characters are, and it's like, let's just put them all in a nice little photo. It's like, oh, the epic scene, everyone's gathered for the fight. It's like, but who the fuck are they? Who are they? Like, what? Yuan Wu was too, right? See, I know this. I played the game, right? I played the game. I know enough to judge the story. I know, like, it's not, like, I feel like I'm being gaslit sometimes in my comments. I know enough about what happened, right? There was no mention of them, ever. I don't, and the thing is, it's like, it might not be their fault. They got rid of the story from closed beta tests, but you cannot deny that it had an impact on it, right? Like, it had a horrendous impact on it. And I feel like that makes a lot of difference because, in my opinion, no one plays these gacha games for gameplay. If you wanted gameplay, you wouldn't play gacha games. It's about waifu collecting. And like it or not, the world and the characters play a big part in getting people invested into these characters, right? Like, I don't understand how that's such a foreign fucking concept to people.
Yeah, you know what? That's good enough. Let's ship it. Back to Zenless, we've got things like the O Ellen swing animation, which is an ad, but this shit costs money, you know? It's not just like stitched together gameplay. And then for Star Rail, we've got like this whole ass musical with a music video. Production is so expensive. And then back over to...
Is that Star Rail? Is that actually Star Rail? I mean, I get it's like, it looks like Penacone, but is that actually a Star Rail thing?
Musical with the
Yeah?
music video.
Oh.
Production
Nice.
is so expensive. And then back over to Zenless. Juyuan has 3 videos, 3 animated shorts to...
Oh my god, and they were all good. And they were all good. Dude, that music video was so good. It was so good. It was Chinese as fuck, but it was so good. It was so sweet. I liked it a lot. And then the other 2 videos too were just Julian had so much good stuff.
develop her character. And as a result of all of this, you know what happens then?
Oh my god, and the Soldier 11 character teaser is so cool. God, it's gonna tie in her and Ambi and just like build so much intrigue in the character relationships and the plot. I like it so much.
We get a crazy amount of fan.
I love the Grace one. I like the Grace one too because it reinforced her character. I did Grace's agent story, and the whole thing was like, oh, Grace loves machines more than people. She cares about machines more than people. She's a machine freak. She's a machine fanatic. But then you learn on, like, later on towards the end, I think at the end of her agent story, I mean, obviously she prioritizes human life, right? And that she is a real freak about machines and testing them and being really good at her job so that it reduces casualties and like failure risk, right? So it's like, I don't know. I thought that definitely opened her up more as a character for me. I was like, okay, sure. That's cute, right? And it made me more sympathetic to her design, you know? That character teaser kind of reinforced that idea, and it was really good.
And created content, you know, stuff like this, because we feel like we know these characters. So much of these like fan created content.
And I think what they do very well, what Zenless Zone Zero does very well, is that they don't, when something is supposed to be dramatic, they don't overplay it. When something is supposed to be like meaningful, they don't overplay it. What they do overplay is the over-the-top anime bullshit. So like Chapter 2, 100%. Chapter 2 is just Gurren Lagann, right? It's 100% like real amped up anime bullshit. But for like videos like Grace's character teaser, it was very toned down. It was very like more focused on Grace introspectively, you know? And that was just like, that was good. That was peak because that introduces depth. That introduces layers to these characters, right? And so that's, I can't not appreciate that.
Fan created content, you know, stuff like this, because we feel like we know these characters. So much of these like fan created content, they feel borderline canon because we have the same understanding of these characters and what they would do and what they're like. I would say that it's a very similar strategy to what Blue Archive does, and look at that. Not even an open world game. It's like your normal ass mobile game. They're making 11 mil. So yeah, to kind of sum that up, I'm sorry my man M-Tash, but I don't think it's about the difficulty at all. It's almost 100% about, do I like the character or not? And
Yep.
so let me know if you feel the same way below. Now, I know that there are meta chasers 100%, but I would say for the vast majority of us,
Yep.
I think that's the case. All right, and so the next thing I wanted to talk about
It's not even mass majority of us, right? There are plenty of people who consume these games and they don't even go touch YouTube or Twitch, you know? Billy, maybe they watch. But no, I mean, like, just people enjoy the game, right? It's not, and they're not always online. They're not always online on Twitter. They're not expressing their opinion on YouTube or on Twitch, right? They're just playing and having a good time. A lot of them.
There's a few of Gacha Smack's points. All right, this part right here. And before I get into it, I just want to say, like, I think Gacha Smack is a really smart dude, but this is a part that I do disagree with. So
performance based off of what I'm looking at, because based off what I'm looking at, it's actually not a success. If anything, they barely even broke even on what they do with their other two games. It might even be a bit of a failure.
Who, like, the comments in my video, it's like, oh, Gacha Smack isn't biased. Gacha Smack isn't biased. He isn't giving a biased take. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? 96 mil is not a success? 96 mil is not a success? Like, what? What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
But as time goes by, time will tell if this was a new audience and Genshin and Honkai just had a bad month.
Like, and I'm not saying like, oh, this is only a Gacha Smack thing. I'm biased too. I have my preferences. I like Zenless more. Gacha Smack likes Wua more. But let's not pretend we're unbiased. Let's not pretend like Gacha Smack is this unbiased, like, paragon of, how would you say it? Like, independent thought and objective, like, reasoning and thinking. That's not the case at all. Everyone is biased. Everyone has their preferences. Okay? The thing is about me, I'm not going to sit there and lie to you that I don't.
Or if it's just them competing with themselves in a bad way.
So there is a lot of context that you're going to be missing because I'm only showing a short clip it. But he's essentially arguing, from what he can see, the Zenless audience is taking away money from Genshin and Honkai. So it's kind of like the ceiling, the revenue ceiling, at this point looks the same. So I disagree with this. And I think that this is a symptom of only looking at the data itself, but not considering the context. And he actually says it himself. Maybe Genshin and Honkai had a bad month. That is actually exactly what happened.
Exactly what happened.
They were relatively dead patches. The characters that were released, they weren't nearly as popular as some of the other ones. In Genshin, it was actually...
Like, you're never going to tell me that there's a world where Jade would do the same numbers as Firefly, right? You're not going to tell me that people who are playing Genshin aren't clutching their wallets for Natlan to drop, right? Those are real things. And it was intended. It was intended. They want Zenless Zone Zero. If there were a lot of overlap, if there were a lot of players coming from Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, then at least Zenless Zone Zero would have the opportunity to generate interest and make itself, like, sell itself to that player base, right? But at the end of the day, no one's spending their money on a game they don't want to play, right? No one's spending their money intending to drop the game in a month. No one is doing that. They are having the opportunity to get hooked and synced into this game. Sunk in. Whatever.
A full-on rerun.
But that's my thoughts on this. I don't really look at it
like, that's like considering only that they're taking from Genshin and Honkai and disregarding completely how Zenless Zone Zero is so visually different, marketed in such a different way that it is unable to generate its own audience, which I think is bullshit. I think is so bullshit. I think that is retarded. Sorry.
As Zenless Zone Zero killed it, I looked at it as Zenless Zone Zero just has the same damn audience.
No, I can't agree with that. I really do think that this time, Zenless, they not only got the furries, but also the people who aren't into open world games. There are a lot of people out there that...
Oh my god. That's a good one. That's a good take. Yeah. They got the furries, dude. We got hella dog people. Like Kaon? Dude. The amount of like VTubers who've played this game and I saw just actively thirsting over like Kaon on stream to their male dominated audience, there's so many. There's so many.
That are like that. Absolutely. I can 100% appreciate that a lot of the players, probably the majority actually, MiHoYo definitely tapped into their existing market. But there is just so much more to Zenless. What about like the whole urban and retro feeling? That Persona kind of vibe, right? Me personally, I'm a fantasy fanboy. I like things like Genshin, so I can't really relate.
I don't. Fuck Genshin. Urban fantasy, dude. That is the way of the future. Zenless Zone Zero is awesome. I'm looking forward to Neverness to Everness 2.
But a lot of people do love that kind of setting. And the other thing that sets it apart from Star Rail and Genshin is the action combat. Yes, Genshin is kind of action combat, but you gotta pay way more attention in Zenless, and it is way more dynamic and active. And he does talk about this, right? I think he is on the money.
I will say, I do like high fantasy. I do like high fantasy. Most, like, the franchises I like, or the series I like Frieren. Frieren is really good. I like high fantasy when there are like stakes, right? ReZero is another high fantasy that I like too. And so I like high fantasy when it is in a much more mature setting. Genshin Impact just doesn't do it for me personally. I know that the story is probably really good and there's probably a lot of like big plots, but it just, the overall presentation of it does not appeal to me whatsoever.
He just doesn't have...
Have you watched Mushoku Tensei? No, not really. I want to, but at the same time, it's kind of tough because it is a little bit pandering, but it is, I know that there's supposed to be more to it.
Certainty that that's what had happened. All right.
As usual, if we go over here to the separate, China did 66 million of that 96, which is fucking ridiculous. And then when you look at Honkai and Genshin Impact's China versions, which where the hell is that even at? Here we go. Honkai Star Rail, dude. It dropped from 60 down to 16, bro, in China. That is insane. And what that tells me is that China...
I don't think that proves anything, though.
China's trendy as hell and just jumps on the next popular Hoyo game. That's what that tells me. When I look at Genshin, it's the same thing. 38 down to 19. What the... I mean, this is way worse, though.
I don't know. I just don't see it.
You take these numbers and just plug them in here, and then boom, there you go, right?
Oh god. I get his point.
Do you guys think that the people who spent on Firefly, who inflated Honkai Star Rail to 96, 90 some mil, are the ones who are going to Zenless Zone Zero to buy Ellen? Like, what do you think the overlap of that is? Like, obviously there's a Venn diagram, but there's like, I'm pretty sure Honkai Star Rail fans, the Honkai Star Rail spenders, are fatigued after Firefly, and they're saving their money for the next waifu. It doesn't make any sense.
But I think that was probably
Majority.
an overly simplistic way of attributing like the cause of what actually happened here. There's just no consideration for anything else that could have possibly caused that, right? Like, I don't know, maybe MiHoYo's offices burnt down or something, and the whole Star Rail team died. I don't know. Maybe Chinese Star Rail players just don't like them.
And that's really what it is. That's really what it is, right? This type of thinking is what really drives the whole Kurobot versus Hoyo Shield narrative, because it groups Hoyo games, MiHoYo, and groups the audiences of the MiHoYo games as the Hoyo shills. So like that doesn't make any. That's what kind of propagates that kind of tribalism. And sure, it's fun. Like, it's fun, but I did not cast the first stone.
Mommy archetype. Maybe a larger part of them are more meta players, and considering Jade wasn't that meta, they didn't pull. But to me, what it sounded like here was bada bing, bam, boom, pow, 66 million. Boom, that's the deficit right there. And unfortunately, I just can't agree with that. To be clear, he goes on for like...
I didn't frame the discussion around that. That's what I mean.
17 minutes on this thing. I do agree with him with a lot of his video, but I just wanted to use these kind of talking points to make a point. And so the last creator I wanted to talk about is Mr. Pocky, who freaking uploaded a 48-minute video. I actually don't have much to say about this guy. He's a master at yapping very neutrally. I actually managed to watch all—
Bro, he's not neutral. That is a meme, dude. Neutrally neutral. No, I'm sorry. He is the most neutral streamer. My bad.
48 minutes of his damn video. I'm pretty sure I agree with pretty much everything that he said for the most part. I do think that he is on coke though. And if possible, I would like to have some of whatever he's on. And so all in all, let me finish it like this.
Yo,
do you like
chill.
gobbling
Yo,
glizzies?
chill.
Like lads, do you like some of that like kind of shit? Like I personally don't. But you might, or someone else might, and that's okay. It's called a preference. To be very clear, I think that Wua is a good game, absolutely. But after a month of playing it religiously, I just realized that it wasn't my thing. That's okay. I just got open world fatigue. I didn't want to do Abyss again, and I didn't—
Open world fatigue is real. We don't like open worlds. Why don't you like open worlds? It's so much more content. There's so much things to do. You could touch that grass and you could touch that tree. The fuck that shit, dude. I don't want to. There's so many times I can touch a tree before I like want to fucking kill myself.
Didn't actually really like any of the characters, let alone love them. And that's also okay. Now, don't get me wrong. I would certainly give it like an 8 out of 10. It's got loads of awesome things going for it, like the combat and those hologram bosses. I think the hologram bosses are actually such a great idea. But in terms of what I was looking for, it's not it. And you know what? That's okay. So, what I do want to leave you guys with is a yo, just chill, my degens. Your game is great, no matter which game you're playing. Unless you're playing one of the games that are down over here, in which case I would probably start coping, because your game might be done. That said though, that does bring us to—
What is over here? Oh no, Limbus Company. Oh no. Girls Frontline. Yeah, that's on its way out. Revue Starlight. One Piece Danmachi. One Punch Man. Yeah, who cares about all these games? Magia Record. Oh my god. Wait, is Magia Record end of service? I guess so. Damn. It makes sense. Honestly, it wasn't that impressive. 07s.
To the end of the video. Like my guys, there is no drama here. Adults disagree. Boo-hoo. Get over it. So let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. That said, that is the end of the video. So thank you guys so much for watching. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.
Is Gacha Community become a PvP server now? 100%. 100%. You know what? I should have went harder. I should have went harder on my react, and I should have made it a lot shorter than 1 hour. I should have went harder on my react. Yo, Lace's video, really cool, really cool. Super neutral, very very neutral take. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure you guys give that video a like and a view. Would appreciate it, because I enjoyed myself. So, okay. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I mean, like, as far as that goes, I don't really have that much to else to say that I haven't already said in the middle of the video, you know? I feel like Gacha Smack's bias is very, very clear, and that's okay. Everyone has a preference, you know? I feel like MTashed is very, very off base. Yeah, he was talking more about difficulty and how that was the driving factor of pulls and revenue. Makes no sense at all in terms of what a gacha game is, because nobody's playing gacha games for a gameplay. And at the same time, as well, what I wanted to say is that there are so many more things other than gameplay that you need in order for a gacha game to do well, and Zenless Zone Zero has that in spades. Okay? Doesn't Gacha Smack like ZZZ? I don't know. I would say, though, from the revenue video, didn't seem like it. It did not sound like it. So, all right. Gacha likes ZZZ? Well, didn't sound like it. Sounded like a lot of excuses. Downplayed the fuck out of it, too. All right.
Mike.
Let's take a look at this. Mr. Pokey tried to cook me and cooked himself instead. We about to have a whole ass barbecue. Let's take a look.
My question to you guys is, and I don't know the answer, is this just the same exact audience of Hoyoverse in the Hoyo sphere
No.
transitioning over to
No.
the other games to play their other games and spend their money?
No.
All right, here's my take on this. And I'm gonna cook Gacha Smack a little bit. And I'm gonna cook Gacha Smack a little bit. Not because I like Xenophon Zero, but I'm just gonna cook him because this opinion is inherently false. Because he failed to consider this one very important thing. Because he failed
Not
to consider
neutral.
this one very important thing. Neutrally, I'm gonna neutrally cook Gacha Smack. Build a patch exists, my man! Do you think every single fucking month we're gonna get a Firefly? Do you think every
Right.
single fucking month we're gonna get an
True.
You think
True.
every single fucking month we're gonna get a Netland?
True.
Then what? It's just that easy. So, yep, okay. Neutrally, of course. Neutrally, alright, neutrally.
Always hitting 150 million because they just got their pre-existing consumers to spend money more often. Oh, you didn't spend in Honkai Star Rail this month because it's a dead patch? Well, you spent in Zen.
Okay, now it's getting to the point. That first 1 minute, you can just throw it out the window. The difference right now, basically, without Xenophon Zone Zero, do you really think that Jade's banner is gonna sell 90 million? Like, let's just be real.
Who?
So basically, without Xenophon Zone Zero,
Oh, Jade.
he's basically saying
Right.
that it would have been the same amount of money. People are gonna drop 90 million on Jade. You see where this argument will start to collapse?
They just got their pre-existing consumers to spend money more often. Oh, you didn't spend in Honkai Star Rail this month because it's a dead patch? Well, you spent in Zenless Zone Zero, right? So they're taking the customer they already have in front of them and just making them spend money more often, which still is an increase in their net profits. Or not net, growth.
I think that's so cap. I think the amount of people who spent on Firefly, they're not contributing in any meaningful way to the 96 mil that Zenless Zone Zero achieved on July. I think that's cap as fuck. But let's see.
Well.
Honestly, with this whole 2-minute intro, I did not see. I mean, like when I watched Pokey's video, I agreed with it too. I did not see that much to disagree with.
Oh, well, look what the cat done dragged in. Mr. Choky, you know, it's been some time since I've baked your ass like a brownie in the oven, so I guess the par is set for the course. You know, time is inevitable at this point. It's been too long. Let's start off with you saying you were gonna cook me. I don't know if you don't know the definition of that, but brother, it's not a cook if you state some shit that I end up saying later on in the video. In fact, you kind of cooked yourself at that particular point. Let me be a good role model and show you how to properly cook. Right now, you look like a budget tectone in his absence. Farming for every little drama there is, and then you putting up with this goddamn neutral act. Can we stop it? Can we stop it with this neutral shit? You are the furthest thing from neutral, bro. Right now in real time.
Honestly true.
You are farming a drama knowing that it's going to incite hostility and tension.
Yeah, we're gonna watch Pokey's response after.
Amongst the two different communities known as Wuthering Waves and Hoyo Cucks, Chills, whatever you want to call it. That's not neutral, okay? That's instigation. Or
You said Hoyokucks. You're the one who said Hoyokucks. Wait, hold on. Let me go back.
knowing that it's going to incite hostility and tension amongst the two different communities known as Wuthering Waves and Hoyo Cucks, Chills, whatever you want to call it.
Honestly, I don't think that's fair. I don't think it's fair to say that Mr. Pokey, or even with my video, I'm talking about contextually, right? My YouTube comments did have a lot of Kurobots kind of swarm in and make their opinions on my opinions known. Okay, they did. But I will say that I don't think it's fair to say that Mr. Pokey, or for me in my context, my video started it. I would say this kind of narrative, he was saying Hoyokucks too, but this kind of narrative where like downplaying Zenless Zone Zero's success and kind of giving every out to Wuthering Waves, I feel like that in and of itself brought a lot of that discussion, kind of raised that up, you know? So I don't think there's like, I feel like that in itself is instigating, you know? Which is fine. Because, like, come on, we need to farm some drama, right? It's fun.
That's not neutral, okay? That's instigation. Or even playing devil's advocate at this particular point. If you want some advice.
Bro, come on. That's not playing devil's advocate. That's just real. Okay? What Mr. Pokey said was true. It was not devil's advocate, and we already know that Mr. Pokey, I mean, I don't know, maybe you guys can tell me. I feel like Mr. Pokey clearly has a preference for Zenless. Is that right or no? Let me know.
Look at how Vulcan handles everything. You know how he handles it? He stays out of that shit. That's the definition of neutral. Vulcan is a masterclass neutralist.
Vulcan is not neutral. Vulcan is uninvolved. There's a difference. Vulcan is not in it. He has no stake in it. He has no preference. He doesn't give a rat's ass. That's not neutral, though, because neutral would still imply that you are involved in some sort of way, that you are in it, that you have, like, that you are a part of that scene. But Vulcan is, like, just doing AFK farm, right? I don't think he even plays Wuwa or ZZZ. He's an outsider. An outsider is not neutral. Neutral would need to be involved. Like, there's some sort of level of implication to that, right? You can mention Vulcan, sure, and you could say, like, sure, like, neutral. But, like, what does that mean? Is there any significance to Vulcan being neutral? No, right? Like, there's no significance to it because he's not involved. He has no preference. He has no opinion about it. Unless I'm mistaken.
I don't even know if neutralist is a word, but it should be for him because bro specializes in neutrality. Anyways, Pokey, you're still an amateur at reacting. Yep, you're still an amateur. You still don't understand the ins and outs of React content. You got to make damn well certain a creator has made their point before jumping the gun, because now you look like a goof. You just look like a goof.
What? No, dude. Come on. Everyone reacts to it live. Everyone watches the video live. They give their takes as it comes. Everyone does that. And then if there is more clarification, they will kind of like, I guess, reformulate their opinion, right? And kind of retake it. And I feel like that's such a weird take.
Goof. Now, getting off of Pokey.
Nah, we watched the whole video first. Says who?
And getting on to the community.
I know you're joking.
Most people that watch my content, you understood it. I applaud you. I already told you guys it was a healthy discussion. Here's the issue with not only Mr. Pokey, but also these other dumb fucks. They watched, I looked at the average view duration of that 17-minute video. It was 7 minutes. What that means is they didn't watch the end of a very nuanced discussion, right? And that's the problem. Chronically online children and adult babies who have...
I don't really know if... Like, what are you expecting from average view duration? Are you expecting it to encompass the whole thing? And it's not like you can, like, gatekeep the discussion for that. You know what I mean? It doesn't... I feel like there are plenty of people who did watch the whole thing, but majority, or like a lot of people, are going to click off at certain points, right? And they're going to make their opinion known, and most of them are going to base their comments off the title. I feel like even if it's like nuanced, I feel like you said what you said and people can attack what you've said, those statements, right? I don't think that's invalid.
Very low comprehension skills, low attention spans, and they formulate their opinion off of 1 point out of 10 points. I go into so many different facets of the discussion of the revenue charts in that video. There's not even a real opinion formed by me. I'm merely making a speculative observation based off of what's in front of me.
I think saying that I think that saying Zenless Zone Zero didn't do as well as it ought to is an opinion, is a statement. I think that kind of justification, I mean, no, I'm not even going to be like, I think. That is. You're making a statement. Like, what? Am I crazy? Is downplaying 96 mil not a statement? Does it not make clear what your opinion is, where your preferences are? And like also kind of giving every excuse for Wuthering Waves? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like that is clearly an opinion. You put out an opinion piece, just own it. Right?
Which means none of it can be disproven nor proven. As I said in the video, there's not enough data. So the only thing anybody could do is just give their best educated guess based off of aggregated data that's on the internet right now. Yeah. Which I also find funny. This is another topic. You got people going in the comment section stating things like they're facts, right? This is why it happened. Nobody has access to the internal data of these companies, not even Sensory Tower. Sensory Tower.
I mean, no one has the facts. No one can know and say for a fact or be very certain, but they can be convincing. They could put forth convincing arguments. And I feel like the points that I've read, you know, Honkai and Genshin having a down month, right? For me, I'm saying that the presentation, the visual direction, the marketing of Zenless is wildly different. I feel like they have captured an audience. I feel like there is such a thing as fatigue. I don't think Firefly spenders are all of a sudden turning to Zenless Zone Zero and spending a lot of money. I feel like these are convincing arguments, right? And at the end of the day, all we're doing is theory crafting. But like I mean, like that's what we're doing, you know? No, I don't think anyone's saying that they have the facts. And if they are in the comment, okay, I'm sorry. Some people in my comments were saying that, but those people are retarded. So
Tower's numbers aren't even entirely accurate. So it's so funny when I see people coming on with all this confidence that this is why it's happening. And that's also another fascinating thing. I kept stating in that video that none of this is factual. I'm asking, this is an open-ended discussion. I don't know for certain. I made it crystal clear that I was merely trying to have a discussion with the community and just look at all of the facets as to why the numbers are what they are. But you got people telling me that I'm hating on Zenless Zone Zero. You dumb fucking Caterpie/Weedle pencil dick nerd. I made the most positive review. Out of all creators, I made the most thorough and positive review of Zenless Zone Zero. I'm hating?
Is that true? Is that true? Some people in my comments and in my chat were saying like, oh, he liked Zenless Zone Zero. But wow, that kind of reaction is kind of funny. I feel like he is getting a little in his feels here. I don't know. Maybe he's drumming it up too. Techie was glazing it too. Yeah, Techie was totally glazing Zenless Zone Zero. By the way, this screen cap is fun. I don't think you're the only person praising Zenless. And honestly, I feel like the question... I don't know. I feel like I'm being gaslit because it didn't really feel like... Yeah, he did say, is it a question? But it felt like as well... Like, he was sustaining it. Not sustaining it. He was substantiating the question, right? He was substantiating the question. And even if it's a question, right? It was put forth with substantiation, some evidence, some logical thinking, right? And so it is an argument. I think it is an argument put forth in the form of a question. But at the end of the day, I feel like he was arguing that Zenless Zone Zero did not succeed in the way that it ought to. It did not meet the expectations of MiHoYo, that it ought to have done better, and that this was not the level of success they were expecting or wanting out of it. I think when you're substantiating your question, I think your question was the form of an argument, you know? And I feel like everyone can tell that that's what your opinion was. I don't really think... So, I mean, like, just stand by it, though, right? I feel like it wasn't just like, oh, I'm playing devil's advocate, right? I feel like it was an argument.
How, Sway? Somebody explain, how am I hating? I can't make this up, guys. Then we got
Wuthering Waves is failing. You're not going to acknowledge that it dropped by 16 million? That's substantial. It's failing.
Well, if Wuthering Waves is failing, then Honkai Star...
Not that it's failing, but it's substantial. The drop is substantial. I feel like it. Especially when, like, you had Chang Li come out. And it's like, people were so hyped for Chang Li's tits. Right?
Dying because it dropped by 60 million. Is Honkai Star Rail dying? No, absolutely not. 1 month fluctuating when you're pushing that kind of volume, when you push the volume that these big 4 games are pushing, dropping 16 mil, 20 mil, 30, it's nothing to them because then they can just drop a banner and the exposure that they have will just ramp it back up 60 million. Again, not enough data to make any definitive conclusions. We can only just have a conversation. And this is the thing with adults in the discussion. Adults.
Okay. Question, right? If you had the answer to the question, right? Or if you already knew what would counter it, would you put it forth? Would you put forth the question, did Zenless achieve as much as it ought to? Or did it have the level of success that it should? When you put forth that question, you already know the answer, right? Would you have said it? Would you not have, like, put forth those arguments as well, right? To counter it? I feel like it was pretty clear from the video, and maybe I need to watch it again. I feel like I'm being gaslit, but it really did feel like he was saying that this game, that Zenless Zone Zero, didn't perform as well as it ought to, right? I don't know. Maybe that's my understanding. Let me know what you guys think, I guess.
Who lived lives full of nuance and wisdom and experience. There's not going to be any like type of tension or contentious like discussion. We're just going to be like, yeah, maybe that's why it happened. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. I disagree. I think this is probably why it happened. And we move on. But you come to the goddamn gacha community, and Lord, let me tell you, you know that saying, the thing about common sense is it ain't that common. The thing about nuance is the gacha community doesn't have any nuance. So if you have a nuanced discussion, be prepared for them to take one of the 10 points and just focus on that point, bro. Like they're
100%. And that's like, that goes for everyone here. Cause like my video, I feel like I brought up plenty of good points. And I feel like a lot of the commenters just kind of glazed over it and really just saw that my title, and they were just really, really mad about that. So yeah, 100%. I mean, at the end of the day, the comment section, people in general, they're going to latch on to the most easily accessible things like a YouTube title, like my first 5 minutes or whatever, and just run off based off that, you know? And like, that's the majority of people. And I feel like though, there are obviously going to be people who watch the whole thing and feel out the nuance of the discussion, you know? But majority of the people are not going to interact with the entire argument. You know? DVC, Banana Creed Boy, Benny, Dark Virgil, thank you for the follows.
Fuck your other 9 points, just the 1 point we're focusing on here. Listen, guys, I've been trying my hardest. Go and look at my videos. I've been trying my hardest to stay out of the drama. But these dumb fucks wrote me in every single time. Like, right, at this time, it was Pokey's goofy ass. I will bake Pokey. I will bake your ass like an oven the next time you do this shit. You get a little bit of a half little tap this time, but next time, I'm left hooking you like goddamn Alex Pereira from fucking MMA class. Simmer down, little pup. You're not that guy, okay? You're not that guy, little pup. Bro said, I am gonna cook Gacha Smack, but actually, unironically, I cooked myself. Fucking goofball, bro.
Gacha Smack.
Did he say I cooked myself? Okay, so that's Gotcha Smack's video about it. I feel like he is playing it up a bit, but I also do think, you know, it's the internet. This is where we are. This is the gotcha community, right? We're all farming content. And every opinion, especially when it's put forth in such a way, you know, ought to be able to be attacked, I guess. Right? Dude's Farm, Hoyo contract drama, and CCC server drama, you call that void drama. Yeah, no, this whole community is that. Gotta praise him a little bit, gotta farm that beef. Hey, it's all fun and games, right? Let me link the video. I did not link it. Let me see over here. Boom. I don't think that's what I want to link. There you go. Okay. Let's take a look. Let me restart this. That was Gotcha Smack's video. Now we're going to watch Gotcha Smack tried to cook me and cooked himself instead. We're going to watch Mr. Pokey's reaction to Gotcha Smack's reaction to him reacting to Gotcha Smack. Farming this tomorrow. The great Tectone is here. The great Tectone is here. Hell yeah. All right. Let's take a look.
Gotcha Smack. Yo, I gotta put my boy in place. All right, okay. Anyways. Subscribe. Mr. Pokey tried to cook me and he cooked himself instead. And there it is. And there it is.
Question to you guys is, and I don't know the answer.
Let me speed this up a little bit.
Is this just the same exact audience of Hoyoverse in the Hoyo sphere transitioning over to their other games to play their other games and spend their money?
All right, here's my take on this. And I'm gonna cook Gotcha Smack a little bit. Okay, first of all, yo, when I say I'm gonna cook him, I'm not really cooking, right? I think we can all agree that Gotcha Smack is the daddy of them all. Ain't nobody can cook Gotcha Smack except for Gotcha Smack himself, right? So let's just get it out of the way. Anyways,
I'm gonna cook Gotcha Smack a little bit.
Not because I like dude. But I'm just gonna cook him because his opinion is inherently false. Because he failed to consider this one very important thing.
Because he failed to consider this one.
This is such a horrible edit. You know what? I'm gonna cook Gotcha Smack right now. So fire this editor. Horrendous edit. Go next.
I thought it dragged on too, especially the second and third one.
Very important thing.
Neutrally, I'm gonna neutrally cook Gotcha Smack. Build up patch X this, my man. Do you think every single month we're gonna get a Firefly? Is that the same shirt? You think every it's a different shirt. Month we're gonna get an Akron? You think every single month we're gonna get a Netland? Yeah, why is the what happened to my audio, guys? I don't sound like this, right? Yo, chat, type what if I don't sound like this? It's on his side? Right. If I had audio like that, I'll myself. It's just that easy. So, yep, okay. Neutrally.
Always hitting 150 million because they just got their pre-existing consumers to spend money more often. Oh, you didn't spend in Honkai Star Rail this month because it's a dead patch? Well, you spent in Zim.
Okay, now he's getting to the point. That first 1 minute, you can just throw out the window.
Now he's getting to the point. The first 1 minute.
Bro, I swear, Gotcha Smack hired like a 5-year-old and like, yo, do this, do the slow-mo, and then the clown emote, and that's it. I wrap it up. Here's $500.
You can just throw out the window.
The difference right now, basically.
Maybe he did it himself. Yo, but see, he does say that. He's saying like, well, the argument he put forth was that Zenless Zone Zero was essentially taking the money from that would otherwise have gone to Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. And first of all, even if that was the case, it wouldn't mean that it failed or that it didn't succeed as much as it did, right? But I just don't see it. I don't see that the people who spent on Firefly and are looking to save for the next thing are all of a sudden just turning around and spending their money in Zenless Zone Zero. If they didn't genuinely like the game, if they didn't intend to spend more money later down the road. I just don't. I feel like these arguments, right? I don't even know if that one was framed as a question. They are arguments, right?
Without Zenless Zone Zero, do you really think that Jade's banner is gonna sell 90 million? Like, let's just be real. So basically, without Zenless Zone Zero, he's basically saying that it would have been the same amount of money. People are gonna drop 90 million on Jade. Alright. You see when this argument will start to collapse?
They just got their pre-existing consumers to spend money more often. Oh, you didn't spend in Honkai Star Rail this month because it's a dead patch, but you spent in Zenless Zone Zero, right? So they're taking the customer they already have in front of them and just making them spend money more often, which still is an increase in their net profits. We're not net.
This is his second point, by the way. His first point, he didn't even say about this. This was after when he yapped that the whole 1 minute about nothingness. This was the second burger that he cooked up.
Yeah. Well. Look what the cat been dragged down.
And there it is, shit. We're going to war. Well. War. This is War 5, War 7, War 8 with Gacha Smack once again. And there it is. But I squinting hard. Like fucking agree. It's high noon. And it's gonna glog all over the place. Inside.
Mr. Choky, you know, it's been some time since I baked your ass like a brownie.
Exactly. This is our monthly scheduled drama. Me and Gacha Smack, as with all of the Gacha CC communities, we have a monthly scheduled drama where we have to cook each other up in order to serve content. Because there's nothing to do in a Gacha game, right? And there it is. I'm now exposing the trade secret. Gacha dramas in this game, in this community, they're fabricated, right? And there it is, right? So let's see what we have cooked up today. Infinite contents.
Guys, you have to understand that we are all part of a community and we all have a hand in it. If you're watching all this shit, that's what you're gonna get. That's what you're gonna get. And you know how I know that, right? Because I could put any amount of gameplay videos on my channel. Okay? I could talk about me beating Shiyu Defense 17 as free to play without Juyen. I could do my video about beating Nineveh, right? 11 out of 11, and it will still never do as well as the video where I featured EO and basically took a dive into the gacha drama space. Okay? It will still never do as well as an opinion piece about my review on Zenless Zone Zero. It won't. Okay? So you get what you watch. All right? Just saying.
So I guess the par is set for the course. You know, time is inevitable at this point. It's been too long.
Absolutely.
Let's start off with you saying you were going to cook me. I don't know if you don't know the definition of that, but brother, it's not a cook if you state some shit that I end up saying later on in the video. In fact, you kind of cooked yourself at that particular point. Let me be a good role model and show you how to properly
Let's go.
cook right now.
Role model Gacha Smack, guys. Role model Gacha. There's a
Big Daddy Gacha Smack.
Man raising through the sky. It's actually super absolutely insane.
You look like a budget tech tone in his absence. Farming for every little drama there is, and then you putting up with this goddamn neutral act. Can we stop it? Can we stop it with this neutral shit? You are the furthest thing from neutral, bro. Right now in real time, you are farming a drama knowing that it's going to incite hostility and tension amongst the two different communities known as Wuthering Waves and Hoyo Cucks, Shills, whatever you want to call it.
Is it on the reporters for commenting on the live action that's happening before our eyes? Or is it the community's fault for granting the reporter things to even report on? I'll leave it up to you.
Not neutral, okay? That's
the only difference is there one party is getting a back, one party is not getting a back.
Instigation, or even playing devil's advocate at this particular point. If you want some advice, look at how Vulcan handles everything. You know how he handles it? He stays out of that shit. That's the definition.
Listen, I feel like that's a point. That's a point he brought up. And I feel like it's not a point to even bring up because Vulcan's just not involved. You know, him being neutral has no bearing because he's just not in it. He's doing other stuff. He's doing AFK Arena, right? I don't know. Does Vulcan... Okay, maybe I'm talking on my ass. Let's see. Does Vulcan do Wuthering Waves? Maybe I'm wrong. Vulcan Gacha. Okay, podcast. He does Honkai Star Rail. Okay, Honkai Star Rail.
Ladies and gentlemen,
over here. Okay, this is AFK Arena. So what I'm seeing here is no Zenless Zone Zero and no Wuthering Waves. Oh, Wuthering Waves are here. Okay, so it's been half a year. It's been half a year since he did a Wuthering Waves video. And it wasn't even a video about the gameplay. It was an announcement. It's CBT. It's closed beta test. Nothing about the game ongoing. Yeah. So, like, mentioning Vulcan as, like, this, as just being neutral. And, you know, to be fair, maybe he would be neutral even if he was involved. But I'm just saying, like, there's nothing to substantiate it in this instance, right? Because he's just not involved.
Of neutral. Vulcan is a masterclass neutralist. I don't even know if neutralist is a word, but it should be for him because bro specializes in neutrality. Anyways, Pokey, you're still an amateur at reacting. Yep, you're still an amateur. You still don't understand the ins and outs of React content. You got to make damn well certain a creator has made their point before jumping the gun, because now you look like a goof.
Nope.
That's also a weird point too. Like, everyone reacts to things live.
I think I'm an excellent React content creator. You know why? Because the fact that this video exists, the fact that we have a Gacha Smack dedicated video for my React proved.
True. It created this. And now he's going to make another video, which is this one, and then farm it.
That my reaction was a smashing hit. If it was a shitty reaction, bro, I wouldn't even bother, right? The fact that in the entire, I'm not sure how long the video was, that little segment, it got Gacha Smack to jump up from his chair and lock in, strap in, and be a role model for me. It proves to me it was a banger react.
True.
There it is.
It looked like a goof.
True. I need to get better. I need to get better at my reacts, right? Because my shit was an hour. Wait. How short did Mr. Pokey get it? How short did Mr. Pokey get it? How long was his? Gotcha War? No. Oh, I don't even see it. Oh, right here. Wait, no. Oh, is it the Gotcha War video? Is this the one? Wait, no. It was this Clips channel, right? It was this Clips channel. Dang. 8 minutes. God damn. I guess I just have to, like, take out highlights of my reacts then. Well, there you go. Lesson learned.
Now, getting off of Pokey and getting on to the community.
It was the 48-minute one on main channel and 7 minutes on clip channel. $48. Oh, yeah. Never mind. It's this one. Yeah. See? Okay. Well, not all of it was it. Not all of it was it, to be fair. Not all of it was it.
Most people that watch my content, you understood it. I applaud you. I already told you guys it was a healthy discussion. Here's the issue with not only Mr. Pokey, but also these other dumb fucks. I looked at the average view duration of that 17-minute video. It was 7 minutes. What that means is they didn't watch the end of a very nuanced discussion, right? And that's the problem.
I mean, we watched the whole thing. We even made an hour video of it.
Chronically online children and adult babies who have very low comprehension skills, low attention spans, and they formulate their opinion off of 1 point out of 10 points. I go into so many different facets of the discussion of the revenue charts in that video. There's not even a real opinion formed by me. I'm merely making a speculative observation based off of what's in front of me.
Please talk about that.
Means none of it can be disproven nor proven. As I said in the video, there's not enough data.
So basically, bro is yapping with no proof. I mean, hey, at least I read comments, right? I read comments that are actually there. We are literally scrolling in real time, real comments left by real people or bots, you know, cruel bots or holy bots. They are physically there. Bros out here, theory crafting, Kara canceling, negative edging, this theoretical situation with no proof on this could happen, that could happen, or this could happen. So in the end, it comes at like, oh, you say this point is not true, but also, I also said this point. Oh, you said this point is not true. Oh, but I also said this point. He basically covered every single theoretic point in the spectrum. So if you were to say any of his point was not true, he'll come back at you like, hey, yo, I said this as well.
True. Actually true. You're just covering your ass. But where did you spend most of your argument? Where did you spend most of your video? Which questions, okay, Did you substantiate more with evidence, with reasoning, right? Like, come on.
Well played. Only thing anybody could do is just give their best educated
Which is what I
guess
said.
based off of aggregated data that's on the internet right now, which I also find funny. This is another topic. You got people going in the comment section stating things like they're facts, right? This is why it happened. Nobody has access to the internal data of these companies, not even Sensory Tower. Sensory Tower's numbers aren't even entirely accurate. So it's so funny when I see people.
And there it is. The entire time, the revenue report for gacha games.
Also, mentioning that Sensor Tower is inaccurate doesn't, like, what else then can we talk about, right? What else then are we going to go off of? Like, who cares if Sensor Tower is inaccurate? We're having a discussion based off that data, right? If, let's say, like, with regards to politics, right? There's a lot of, like, conspiracy theorists, right? They like to think up a lot of different plots, and like the news is lying to you, the media is lying to you. Okay, well, if everyone is lying to you, right? If everyone is lying to you and everyone is making up bullshit, then why do you believe in anything? Right? Why do you believe in the alternate media that tells you things then? Couldn't they be lying? Couldn't they be making it up? If the only possibility, if the only argument is like, well, it could be fake because it would, it would just support this, and that, right? It could be fake. Well, anything could be fake at that point. We need to be able to talk about and have discussions about what is in front of us. You know what I mean? There's nothing to be gained from assuming things are fake or untrue. The conclusions that you draw from that are very simple, and it's that everything and everyone is lying to you. And at that point, there's no discussion to be had. And it's the more ridiculous truth out of all the possible realities is that everyone is lying to you. Jackie Chu, Dr. Plu, thank you for the follows.
It's just floof. It's fairy dust. It's a unicorn. It's like the fucking stock market. Nobody knows if it's gonna go up, down, sideways, whatever the fuck in the next day. It is all a magical number. Here's the secret, guys. Sensory Tower, they are a company created by Tectone to incite drama in your editor called about, but yeah.
People coming on with all this confidence that this is why it's happening. And that's also another fascinating thing. I kept stating in that video that none of this is factual. I'm asking. This is an open-ended discussion. Yep. I don't know for certain. I made it crystal clear that I was merely trying to have a discussion with the community and just look at all of the facets as to why the numbers are what they are. But you got people telling me that I'm hating on Zenless Zone Zero. You dumb fucking Caterpie/Weedle pencil dick nerd.
Oh my god, bro got his haters a Caterpie/Weedle. That is so good. A Weedle, guys. You're not even Metapod. At least Metapod is hardened, right? And like it has pretty high defense. You're a fucking worm.
You're a limp dick fucking bug.
String shot tackle, no speed, no nothing. Your life is that of a summer.
I made the most positive review. Out of all creators, I made the most thorough and positive review of Zenless Zone Zero. I'm hated? How, Sway?
I feel like, okay, neutrally speaking, and fuck yeah, I'm gonna keep saying neutrally speaking because I like saying it. Gonna cry? Neutrally speaking, I think bro is a little bit sensitive about what his Weedle and Caterpie audiences are thinking. Alright, like who cares if they don't agree that your review is not the most positive, or if they call you a Hoyoshu, or if they call you a Kurobot, because it's gonna happen anyways, right?
Exactly, and that's why to anyone in my comments saying like, "Oh, I thought you were better than that, Rednu. I thought you would be the neutral, the true neutral. I thought you would be more sensible, and you would be like, fuck that. Like, come on. Everyone here, everyone is talking. Everyone has preferences. I have a bias, okay? And everyone is sharing their opinion. I'm gonna make my opinion fucking known. And no, I don't need to qualify everything I fucking say that it's my opinion. It's obvious. Whatever I say on my fucking channel is my opinion, is my preference. It goes without saying. Like, holy shit, that's the most retarded take.
there's always gonna be dumb fucks on the internet. So I know for a fact that people will always call me a Hoyo bot, and I know for a fact that some people will always call me, like, whatever you say, people will always want to believe what people want to believe. So in the end, you know what I do? I fuck it. I play to both sides. Yo, Wuthering Waves is the best fucking game in the whole world. Yo, you know what? Yo, Xenozone 0 is the best. I just play to both sides. Absolutely.
I don't know if he plays to both sides, if we're being honest, but
I just gobble them up.
He's farming.
So I think guys just don't need to be so pressed, right? Like, okay, fine, right? The Widow Caterpie, they said that his review is not the most positive. One bomb. I'm gonna cry. Yep. Anyway,
Somebody explain, how am I hating? I can't make this up, guys. Then we got
Wuthering Waves is failing. You're not going to acknowledge that it dropped by 16 million? That's substantial. It's failing.
well, if Wuthering Waves is failing, then Hawkeye Star Rail is definitely dying because it dropped.
Not failing, but substantial.
By 60 million. Is Hawkeye Star Rail dying? No, absolutely not. 1 month fluctuating when you're pushing that kind of volume, when you push the volume.
Substantial when it's Cheng Li banner.
These big 4 games are pushing. Dropping 16 mil, 20 mil, 30. It's nothing to them because then they can just drop a banner and the exposure that they have will just ramp it back up 60 million. Again, not enough data to make any definitive conclusions. We can only just have a conversation. And this is the
okay, but like no one is saying that their opinion is factually the end all be all. Like, I work for Kuro. I know exactly what's going on in the financials. I work for Hoyoverse. Here's our nobody knows, right? And that's the whole point of a fucking discussion.
I know who knows. The people in my YouTube comments. They know everything. Right?
You're gonna have like dumb fucks, you're gonna have like Caterpies, you're gonna have widows, and they're gonna feed into the YouTube algorithm in your comment section. Whether or not you wanna farm that, that's up to you. I did 2,000 comments. It was a great fucking farm, right? It is what it is. But I think it's fine for people to say whatever they want to say. It's fine for people to believe that they're on the right? I think it's okay. It's the internet.
Yeah.
People are always going, oh my god, this has me up. Even if it's not true, they're gonna say it. And I think there's no need to, oh my god.
Listen, if I had a partisan take, is it partisan? Partisan. If my video was partisan because my video was titled, "Is Wuthering Waves Dying?" right? Then what the fuck do you call this? Then what do you call this? I'm not impressed. Zenless Zone Zero made 100 million, but here's the problem. Well, what's the problem, Mr. Gotcha Smack? Oh, it's just a question? You were just proposing a question? A question that you substantiated with reasoning, right? Like, what? You are not, like, unbiased. You're not neutral. Okay? Let's not pretend that Gotcha Smack is neutral. Or, rather, that video was a neutral take, was a neutrally titled video. Okay? It's a side. Just claim it.
How can they say this? How can they say this about my company? You know what I did? You know how much I had to sacrifice? Like, so I think it's all good.
The thing with adults in the discussion, adults who lived lives full of nuance and wisdom and experience, there's not going to be any like type
I don't live life full of nuance, wisdom, and experience. I live life for gotcha titties. That's what I live life for.
Tension or contentious like discussion. We're just going to be like, yeah, maybe that's why it happened. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. I disagree. I think this is probably why it happened. And we move on. But you come to the goddamn gotcha community, and Lord, let me tell you, you know that saying, the thing about common sense is it ain't that common. The thing about nuance is the gotcha community doesn't have any nuance. So if you have a nuanced discussion, be prepared for them to take one of the 10 points and just focus on that point, bro. Like, they're just, fuck your other 9 points, just the 1 point we're focusing on here. Listen, guys, I've been trying my hardest. Go and look at my videos. I've been trying my hardest to stay out of the drama. But these dumb fucks wrote me in every single time. Like, right at this time, it was Pokey's goofy ass. I will.
You know what, chat? We're gonna take that. You know what? We're gonna take that. Let's take that, chat. Right? Let's take that.
Bake Pokey, I will bake your ass like an oven the next time you do this shit. You get a little bit of a half little tap this time, but next time I'm left hooking you like goddamn Alex Petiera from fucking MMA class.
Do it.
Simmer down, little pup. You're not that guy, okay? You're not that guy, little pup.
Sit down, boy. Boy, all right, we'll see if Gacha Smack will uppercut me, swing me like a fucking MMA fight when this video goes up. Boy!
Bro said, I am gonna cook Gacha Smack, but actually, unironically, I cooked myself. Hey, goofball, bro.
I think bro needs to settle down.
What who killed masculinity?
Oh my god, yo, are you okay, Asmongo? I think bro needs to calm down on the ego just a little bit, right? Just a little bit too much.
Seriously, like, come on. Guys, you have to, like, is this neutral? Is this title? Is this thumbnail? Is this neutral? Was the content neutral? Just because you're covering all bases, you're covering all points, you're talking about every possibility, there's a difference between the content, the arguments you put forth, and how much you substantiate it. The topic of the video was that Zenless Zone Zero should have done better. It should have done better. I expected it to do better. Guys, did Zenless Zone Zero really succeed? Did it really do as well as we wanted it to, or as we expected it to do? Did MiHoYo meet their expectations? That's a substantiated argument. That is something that you're putting forth. And that can be attacked. Right?
Much of an inflated ego, like neutrally speaking. I think we all do it for good fun, right? I think we all do it for
Who expected it to be better than 96 million? Gacha Smack. He was saying, did it really do well when the market cap, the combined revenue of Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin Impact didn't push past 150 mil? Did it really do well, guys? I don't know about that. And then we look at the launch of Zenless Zone Zero compared to the launch of Genshin Impact. Disregard the fact that Genshin Impact had the COVID buff. COVID buff is a thing, okay? Game industry, Twitch industry, viewership, live streams, everything. Almost all industries were really super inflated due to COVID, okay? Like, COVID buff is a thing.
Oh wait, there's a joke? Oh no, it's not a joke. Oh, this is like fucking flashback of the whole Tectone and M-Touch thing. Oh, you're joking? Oh, you're quitting again? Oh, you ruined my... Ooh. Slippery slope, right? Slippery slope. I'm not sure who is Gacha Smack more angry at. That one segment where I cooked his first point, which I did, and then I said, you know what? His second point was right. Or he's more angry at the community of Caterpie and Widows leaving dumbass comments on his comment section. Yeah, I absolutely cooked him.
Honestly, I think it's that, because I'm not gonna lie, my comments pissed me off too. My comments pissed me off for a bit, and I was like, wow, there's just a lot of people, and there were like so many like upvotes on like the ones being critical of my opinion too, and a lot of them were dumb as fuck and retarded. But then I was like, you know what? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I got a lot of people to watch the video. I'm happy. I did my job.
His first point was absolutely false. His first point was absolutely false. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to the video. Okay, usually we also don't do this, right? Usually I watch the entire content in its entirety. But this video specifically, I didn't want to care about the content that much because I want to care about the comments. The comments from the... It's not about Gacha Smack. It's about the people that leave their comments in Gacha Smack's video. So the main point here was not Gacha Smack. It was the comments. But I still want to kind of see what Gacha Smack was saying here.
Look at what Genshin Impact and Honkai is able to bring in before ZZZ ever came out.
Right.
They were doing better than these numbers combined. I'm looking at HoYoverse as a company collectively with all of their IPs.
HoYoverse collectively did better combined before Zenless Zone Zero came out. His exact words. Continue.
Okay.
When I look at these from a business standpoint, I'm asking myself, when they drop another IP, is that IP raising their overall revenue value? Or is it...
Is Zenless Zone Zero, which is the new IP, raising HoYoverse's overall value?
Neutral takes, by the way. Super neutral. Gacha Smack is the only neutral motherfucker. Okay, we're not gonna do that.
When you look at this, 162 million between Genshin Impact and Honkai last month with 3 days of freeze, if that's true, versus guess what? Oh, same exact amount of money. We got 170 million, so it went up like 10 million. They didn't even outperform their 2 IPs before the brand new IP came out.
Like, I'm not crazy here to say that this is just a bad take, right? He's comparing a patch with the Firefly banners. In a patch, with Honky Starbucks running the Jade banner. I don't think it's wrong for me to say this is a horrible, horrible statement to say that Xenozone Zero didn't change anything because they earned the same amount of money for this month and last month. In his second point, after he said this point, I'm like, yep, on average, the company is gonna do better because there's like less downtime. But he said this in this video. So I should be in my well-given right to critique on this point right here.
Absolutely, because it's just like I said, okay? It's just like I said. You are putting forth an argument, whatever. It doesn't matter what form it takes. If you form it as a question, you are substantiating that question, right? You are substantiating it with reasoning, right? With your thoughts about it. You're trying to legitimize the question. And which questions are you substantiating more? It's so clear that it's an argument. It is a claim that can be attacked. We're not playing theory craft, considering all sides, being super neutral, playing devil's advocate. No. Come on.
Is there any Gacha viewers that want to disagree on this? Smack says that he looks into the past months and you skip that context. There's no skipping the context. The context is because previously, before Xenozone Zero came out, Hoyoverse, let's just say Hoyoverse did 100 million. After Xenozone Zero came out, Hoyoverse did 110 million. Therefore, because Xenozone Zero didn't change the Hoyoverse revenue by that much, it didn't change a lot. Which is wrong because the previous month we had Firefly and this month we're having Jade. There's the point that I want to cook him on. He even said that there isn't enough data to fully comment. He's only commented on this month so far. Bro is trying to farm so hard. You're Mr. Weedo. He doesn't care, Lamphao. If he doesn't care, what the fuck do you think he made a video?
But he doesn't care, LMFAO. That's his point, you clown. And he even said there is... I hate it. Can I just say, I hate it when there are emotes, like 7TV emotes, where you have like lowercase words included. Because then I can't fucking read the comment unless I know what the emote is. Like, there isn't full neutral data to fully comment yet. He's only commenting on this month so far. Bro's trying to farm so hard. Dude.
He doesn't care, Lamphao. If he doesn't care, what the fuck do you think he made a video? Alright, so that's that. And when he said even there isn't enough data to fully comment yet, and yet he did. And yet he did. He still commented anyways. So why can he comment when there's not enough data and I can't comment? Right? He's only commenting on this month so far. Then now
because it's neutral. Because 17 minutes he spent, like, he raised statements to counteract his question, his claim, which he spent like 5-7 minutes majority of the video substantiating.
Just fucking lying. He's literally comparing this current month of July with the previous month of Honky Starbucks and Genshin Impact with Firefly's banner. And this month, without Firefly's banner plus Xenozone Zero. Are you okay, my man? Alright, sit down, boy! Alright, next. Where were we again? Before I was rudely interrupted by Mr. Weedo. He's comparing to the last 6 months, but whatever, we skip that part. Okay, like, I think the
outperformed. We got 170 million, so it went up like 10 million.
He's literally comparing about this month. He's talking specifically the impact that Xenozone Zero brought to the table compared to Hoyoverse as a whole. Choose you clown, you can barely speak properly, little Wangstein. If someone called me a murderer, yeah, I don't care what he thinks about me, I'm still gonna deny.
Damn, dude, what the fuck?
The fact that I'm a murderer. Why would I want a world to think that? Choose you clown, you can barely speak properly, you little Wang.
If someone called me a murderer, yeah, I don't care what he thinks about me, I'm still gonna deny the fact I'm a murderer. I don't know what this is. Why would I want the world to think that? That is such a weird defense. A weird false equivalence. But, okay.
Yo, Gacha Smack.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Viewers. Your little weirdos. They have dug their ways.
Let's be fair. They're not his... That guy... is not the representative. That guy's just retarded.
To my stream. How are you gonna fix your community? I am now absolutely heartbroken. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna commit seppuku. I'm gonna make a 40-page tweet longer on Gacha Smack's community. It is absolutely. It's a very, very sad day. It's a very, very sad day for the Gacha community, where Gacha Smack and his very own weirdos are inciting hate. My stream. Okay, I can't do this. Yeah, I don't know how Teton does it with a straight face. I can't do this right. But TLDR, I cooled him on his first point, and I gave him due credit on his second point. Just because he made 20 different points doesn't mean I can't say this point is false. He made one false point, I called him on his false point, and he made one good point, I called him on a good point.
Yeah.
It ain't that deep. Have a little less of an ego. See you guys next week. All right, bye.
Damn.
Another Genshin.
Damn.
Gotcha, Smack.
Damn. Another amazing drama from Mr. Pokey himself, the most neutral, neutrally speaking, neutral content creator in the gacha space. I would say I'm pretty neutral too. No, I'm not. All right. Well, can't wait for Tectone's neutral take. Me too. I feel like the evidence is clear. I don't know. Now I feel like maybe like I'm gaslit. Like maybe we should watch Gotcha Smack's video again and just break down what he said and see that he was making a statement. He was making claims, right? And he was substantiating it too, right? You're raising points, right? When you're talking about these possibilities, you are raising them up as points, and then you are filling it up. You're substantiating. You're saying this is very likely to be true because X, Y, and Z. You know, I feel like that it just doesn't make. Can we not stop? I feel like I don't know. It's just weird to be like, oh, I'm neutral. I'm the one who's just like saying a possibility when it's very clear that it is your opinion and it is the narrative that you ran with when you made this title, you made the thumbnail, you made the content as well. You know, everything goes to that point. Anyway, yeah, that was a good video. Gotcha Smack negative edged his brain out of his head. Is he there's no like part 3, right? There's no phase 3. Is there a phase 3? Is there a phase 3, guys? By the way, yeah, that first edit was pretty bad. That first edit was pretty bad. Is this 1.3 drip marketing? Is this 1.3 drip marketing for Wuthering Waves? I'm honestly not too interested though.
My question.
Phase 3 is DLC. Phase 3? Dang. Okay, well,
Gotcha.
Nothing else here. Nothing else here. What would Gotcha Smack have said if ZZZ made only 30 million in its first month? And see, that's what I'm saying too, right? If the shoe was on the other foot, what do you think we'd be like hearing? We'd be seeing? Like, isn't not abundantly clear that if the shoe was on the other foot, the Kurobots would never let you hear the end of it? Because what was Wuthering Waves supposed to be? What was it positioned to be? What was it marketed to be? What was the discussion revolving around it? It is the narrative that Wuthering Waves is the Hoyo killer. It is the Genshin killer. It'll kill Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero is a dead game on arrival because Wuthering Waves exists, because this paragon, this gameplay, this super hardcore game, okay, the challenging gacha game of dreams is now here. Zenless Zone Zero doesn't have a chance, okay? That was the narrative that I saw. If the shoe was on the other foot, I think we'd see the same exact thing on the other side, okay? And to be fair, this raised the discussion. All right. He's not neutral. How many Genshin killers have released so far? I have no idea. I feel like it was Genshin was dead on arrival and their ZZZ got caught in the crossfire for some reason. Well, it's because it's an action 3D combat game, you know? That was why. I bet you're missing out on Wuwa now with the drip marketing. Wait for Tectone. I definitely want to see Tectone stuff. Definitely. CC meta comments for every drama. Yeah, comments are dumb. I decided I decided to stop reading them. I mean, like I read them, but just stop responding to like so many of them. Right? Are there any more comments? Woolworths sales is only one banner. That also lost the first 3 to 5 days in sales from iOS. Normally, the majority of banner sales comes from the first week. Granted, it probably won't hit 90 million. But lost half sales makes sense when you got only one banner. I don't know, man. Chang Li. I mean, Zenless Zone Zero had one banner too. Right? Right? Like, I don't understand that. Zenless had one banner too. What does that mean? 2 banners? It had 2? Zhu and Ellen? But Zhu Yan was like so... Like, how many days is Zhu Yan? So there was only one banner. But wasn't it trailing from Jin Si to Cheng Li for Wuthering Waves? It was mainly Ellen. So you're saying 2 banner launches will make up that difference, essentially. To be fair, those opening sales are pretty big. Okay. All right. I don't know. I feel like that doesn't necessarily explain how low it dropped, but you know, we'll see on August. We will see on August. All right. We'll see on August. All right. Any other Genshin? Not Genshin. Zenless Zone Zero? Any Zenless drama? Any more? Best Dazer Chingy early access. Chingy early access. No, doesn't look like it. The humiliating downfall of the Hoyoverse boycott. This seems pretty good. We might watch this. I kind of want to see that. Okay. Let me watch a video from VXV Fiction about the Genshin boycott and see if there's anything else that Rev adds to it.
Oh, look.
Mr. Beast drama is insane. I know. I should have talked about it, but I feel like out of the loop now. I feel like out of the loop now. Most pathetic Genshin boycott. I mean, definitely this was really bad. This is more pathetic than the League of Legends Ahri boycott. The Faker skin. Do you guys know about that? I think basically what happened was Riot Games made a skin in tribute to Faker for Ahri, and they charged like hundreds of dollars for that skin. And the community responded with, we're going to ban Ahri in all our games. And I think it lasted for like 2, maybe 3 weeks. So yeah, I don't know. The waifu pool is huge. $500 Ahri skin. $500. $500 Ahri skin, dude. Insane. Actually insane. But what was more insane was how short the boycott lasted. Alright, let's take a look though.
Oh, look. Another Genshin boycott. Hey, real quick. Like, comment, and subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Let's get those ratios up. Let's work on the algo, man.
True.
We're very, very close to 5,000 subscribers. I would really, really appreciate if you would just hit them buttons real quick. Just 1, 2. It's just 1, 2. Likes up. Easy. No Kara canceling, no negative edging. Just 1, 2. Pop, pop.
Dude, I need to say that more. I don't know why I don't say it. I only put it in my titles. Kara canceling, negative edging. God, the meme. I could still farm the meme. I need to say it more. I don't know how it's so hard to fit these terms in my vocabulary.
Easy combo. Easy. Best combo of the world. Dear Diamonds and fellow Diamonds in Draft. I feel like there's a boycott for Genshin every few days now. I feel like this is getting so repetitive that it's at this point ridiculous. But do they even work? That's the true question. Does that even work? Well, a lot of players are going to look at me and go, well, the Neuvillette one worked. I mean, we did get a 10 pull out of that. Yes and no, because that's not typically them listening to the players, but that's them fumbling the bag.
Yeah.
As in they messed with the product. And players will then have the legal ground to sue them for that modification that they've done to Neuvillette, which is not what players purchased, because whether you like it or not, pulling for these characters is an actual purchase. I mean, if you're spending money to get a pixelated thing, even though...
Absolutely. Absolutely. You cannot mess with people's money. You cannot mess with people's purchases. You cannot change something after they've bought it. That is actually fucked up, and that will drive a lot of action. So the Neuvillette comparing to Natlan, the banner which hasn't even come out yet, right? And the fact that you can't even prove if they're going to make a significant impact on them because they haven't done it yet. All they're doing is putting hashtag boycott HYV in their Twitter profiles, right? There's no way like you're gonna get any sort of action. The only way is if you boycott the game.
No, is you can get it free to play and all that good shit.
But it's so funny that you can't even pretend to boycott the game long enough, which is insane. Actually insane.
It's still a purchase, as in you're purchasing a product. So they can't lessen the value and how the product is.
Did you get invited to the 2XKO Alpha Lab test? I signed up, but I don't think I got it.
Because then they're taking something away from you, and that's not what you purchased, so you can sue their ass. However, if they can buff, I feel like that's always welcome. I mean, who the fuck is not gonna want their thing to be better and perform better for free? But all in all, the main focus is they never truly listen to the players unless players can have the legal ground to come after them. We've seen that with minus...
Or if they have a monetary impact on them, right? Which is what happened with Helldivers 2, right? The thing is if you actually gave a fuck about your cause and put your money where your mouth is, put your playtime where your mouth is, you'd probably get something done. But you won't because you know it's doomed to failure. Because you know you're doing it half-assed.
3 million followers, that did nothing. That was like the boycott. That was when I also was like, let's go boycott Genshin. But once I've started to see that the Genshin community will always be the Genshin community, I'm like, man, fuck this. That's me though. That's me though. But I still understand the sentiment of wanting to boycott the game. That is perfectly fine. But it's just that we're not gonna have the results we all want. Like, that is just a fact. Hoyo is not gonna listen to us, and they're not even gonna listen to the Chinese players. Like, don't let these dumbasses that tell you, oh, they only listen to China, they only listen to China. No, they don't. Okay, they don't. They don't give a flying fuck. Unless it's something that it can truly bite them in the ass, they're not listening to no one. They don't care about your ethnicity. They don't care where you're from. All right? Maybe the China thing worked in the past with Zhongli.
I would say that they do care about the Chinese player base more. But you know why they care about the Chinese player base more? It's because there's a fuck ton of them. Because everything goes back to money. Everything goes back to money.
But there's also an argument that can be made, as in that was the start of the game, and if they were to have a rocket thing there, like when a rocket is taking off, you don't want it to slow down midway. You want it to, once it's out of the atmosphere, then it can slow down a little bit. But like at the start, you don't want it to slow down because the Genshin was really taking off. And if they were to mess up Zhongli at that point, probably the most anticipated character at the time, they were gonna have a massive fumble there, and that would have truly ruined the momentum that the game would have, like we see today. Like, they would have ruined the momentum, and the game wouldn't be as big as it is today, guaranteed. Right. Now, all this to say, this is how you should perceive things considering the data we've had and the things we've observed. I do feel like this is the way and the best angle we can view Hoyoverse and the Genshin community and the dynamic they both have. All right, now that we understand that, let's see what the Genshin community is upset about. Chinese players protest Hoyoverse for featuring Wanderer in 4.8 story.
What?
Wanderer.
Chinese players protest Hoyoverse for featuring Wanderer in patch 4.8 story? What? What does that mean? After completing Guang Changli's personal mission yesterday, I felt that Mio's plot really didn't understand how to please the players. Is it possible that the copywriter is just here to disgust players? Copywriter, I guess that's the Wanderer? The fuck? Wanderer is a character and China hates Wanderer? Why do they hate the Wanderer? Why do they hate Scaramouche? China hates him. Supposedly, China community hate this one specific character. It was NTR drama. China hate him since release. NTR drama? Wait, what? I heard they also kill animal because of this. Yeah, I heard that too. The hat guy.
In 4.8 story. Okay, so we're against Wanderer again. We're coming after that character again. Okay.
So many CN players protested the Hoyoverse for featuring
the Hoyoverse. It's Hoyoverse, you AI generating dummy.
Wanderer in the Simulanka story in patch 4.8. The reason is because he is considered one of the most
I don't know if is Darkos AI?
Controversial characters because of his past as a murderer.
Oh, he's not real.
And a criminal. The peak of hatred occurred when they found out that Wanderer was made a hero in the Simulanka story. Because they were angry and disgusted, they compared him to Klee. Why not Klee, who is present in the story and becomes the hero instead of that savage? Then they sent a photo of the Wanderer covered in blood to the comments of Klee's birthday post.
What the fuck? See, this is what you have to do if you want to get anything done. You gotta shock them. You gotta shock them with unhinged negativity. You need to. Oh, you know what? I don't even want to say that. I don't even want to say that.
You do realize Klee fans are typically children. Why are you posting a character with blood on him while children are probably going to be scrolling over there? Oh my god.
Because they know how to get what they want. Well, actually, no, it's not going to do anything, but still.
Oh my god.
Nilu also become the targets of harassment because the design of accessory on Nilu's new outfit looks similar to Wanderer's signature weapon. So many CN players... Because the design of accessory on Nilu's new outfit looks similar to Wanderer's signature weapon.
That means they fucked.
Oh, so we have a problem with Nilu now because her thing that is in her new skin is similar, like a small accessory is similar to the Wanderer's signature weapon. Wow. That's so worthy to be mad about it. Okay, apparently that had a development.
CN players have conducted a massive unfollow campaign against the Bilibili Genshin account, losing around 151,000 followers from July 20.
That's not that much.
It. Didn't they lose 3 million last boycott and that shit didn't do shit? That's cute. That's cute. Okay, CN. Aw, look at CN. 150,000 followers that they're just gonna bot and bring back.
It's more successful than cancel Natlan. I mean, maybe.
Boycott Genshin again because what?
22 to August 2. They also engaged in spam bot comments due to dissatisfaction with the 4.8 summer activity on CN HoYoLab, with approximately 4,800 accounts spamming up to 48,000 comments per minute. All of this happened because most of the male fan base dislikes it when female characters have close relationships with anyone other than the male protagonist.
Oh, it's this shit again. Okay, so again we have a bunch of beta cup.
Oh my god. That's just great.
That are pissed off at a virtual character because he is just close to their female characters. It's not just one, like all of them. Okay, cool.
That's amazing.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna get laid one day, bro.
They accuse MiHoYo of pairing Nilu and Wanderer due to the similarity in accessories between Nilu's skin and Wanderer's signature weapon.
Oh
they also feel that the current relationship between Wanderer and Nahida is too close, which disrupts the Ether Harem.
The Ether Harem? The fuck? Okay, so the Ether Harem is Nahida, illegal. Amber, illegal, depending on where you're from. Farazan, illegal, depending on where you're from. Kitchen, probably illegal too. Ganyu, illegal too. And that's your sister, bro. Like, your guys are not Lannisters. I don't know what's happening here. I'm genuinely confused. Okay, so the gist of it all is, again, a bunch of Genshin beta cucks are pissed off.
Guys, we're not playing Genshin. We're not playing Genshin.
And boycotting Genshin. Not because of race this time. Not because they fucked up their product. But because Wander, again, a character that had a lot of controversy back in the day. If you don't know what that is, it may or may not have involved dead animals. Again, is being boycotted and like getting people pissed off to the point of unfollowing.
No, but you don't understand. You don't understand. To the Chinese players, to the CN players, that is fucking up the game. Introducing Scaramouche and involving him more in the plot and making him the hero, that is fucking up the game to them. So obviously, they have to do this. Obviously. Duh.
Having spam bots? Like, what does that even do? Bro, you guys are true nuisances. That's what you are. What you're doing with this, and because of this, it doesn't make you a hero. It doesn't make you anything. You are nothing more than a little nuisance, a little beta cuck bitch with a small peepee that is so microscopic that I can't even see with a fucking telescope. I can see planets and galaxies with that shit. I still need a bigger enhancer to see just how small your peepee is. God damn, you guys suck. Like, wow, bro, I like you, I'm not. I've always heard a lot of guys complain about, I don't want to be identified as a Genshin player. I'm like, why is that a problem to you? I mean, it's just a fucking video game. They're like, bruh, these cucks, this beta shit, and these weirdos, I don't want to have any form of association with them. And you know what? I agree. I'm all for acceptance, okay? And it's time for these people to calm the fuck down, understand that this is a work of fiction. There's real life bitches in this planet, okay? That's the
not worth it.
One you want to pursue, okay? Stop being a victim of these games. Stop being a beta bitch. Man up a little. Work on yourself, one step at a time, and you'll get there one day. But you keep going after Genshin Impact for putting Wander in the damn game. That's beyond pathetic. Like, am I crazy?
I say do it more, do it harder, have more conviction, because that would be funny as fuck. That would be amazing.
Am I nuts? Disliking something is one thing.
I can marry gacha characters for free. True.
Acting out on it when it is this,
no dowry,
is another thing. That's just pathetic. Like, it's okay for me to look at a character and go, man, I hate that X character ended up with Y character. Man, those two would have made a better couple. Sure, shipping is always something I feel like everybody has done once in their lifetime. I don't do that in Genshin. I personally don't care. I think the only ship I've ever done was Diluc and Jean, because at some point there was like a little bit of tension, and I was like, I really like these two characters, and that'd be pretty cool if they ended up together. And also, I always assumed that Klee was like their daughter, and they were keeping it a secret or something. Like that was me though. That was me. But long and behold,
that'd be some spicy shit.
Also, that's as far as my ass goes. But you going to websites and doing all this shit is just the biggest beta cuck shit I've ever heard. Like, bruh, who are these people? And we're supposed to be in the same community as these people? Nah,
not really.
I want you guys to understand one thing.
I think global and Chinese community is pretty
a little bit
segmented.
Of a shame lesson for you to understand how you look like, and for you to understand and get up and do better. Okay? This is too much. It's okay to back up if talking to the ladies is scary, if you're not successful there and you feel beaten and you want to just back up a little. Cool. It's no problem. But this is not a solution. And you spending all this energy here is not a solution. You should be spending it elsewhere, like in the gym.
I mean, honestly, I say the only problem is that you didn't do it hard enough. That's the only problem. They need to do it harder. Otherwise, they're not going to get anywhere. We have to... You have to give them legitimate advice.
Like looking at how to better style yourself,
Campaign
work on your
more.
social skills. A lot of good shit that can make you better. Focus on your studies. Focus on your job. All right, you can do those things. You can spend that energy in those things instead of going here and making a bunch of spam bots that are gonna spam the site. And you drawing fucking Wanderer with blood on his face, putting it under the birthday of a literal child where children are gonna be fans of that character, especially little girls. Like, bruh, what kind of fucked up shit is this? Because you're unhappy that some character is close. They're not even dating or anything. They're just close to the fantasy.
Oh yeah, of course. Animal cruelty is fucked up, but they need to unfollow more. But you know, even them, they can't get what they want because at the end of the day, they're never gonna boycott this game.
You have of the characters plural. It's like you're alpha in a fucking video game, but you're such a beta in real life. Like, what the fuck is this? I really thought this was gonna be something, but turns out it's just a bunch of beta cuck dumb shit that Hoyoverse fans typically do. I guess we can just sum it up as classic. Are we surprised? I'm not surprised. I'm not that surprised. I mean, I'm just shocked that it's still happening, but we've seen this before, so no real shocker there. That's me, though.
Classic.
That's me, though. But what about you guys? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Like, comment, subscribe as always. All right. We'll see you on the next one. See you.
Absolute banger. I learned so much. Give that video a watch, a like. I'd appreciate it. Damn, I learned so much about China.
Yes, put up a tweet that basically.
That's crazy. It's crazy. CN community is unhinged, but they need to go harder. They need to do it better. All right, let's take a look at this.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're up here.
I want to watch this one. Let's take a look. I learned nothing. Okay. So, the humiliating downfall of the Hoyoverse boycott. I want to see if Rev puts up some numbers. I definitely want to take a look. Let me go ahead and move myself down here, and let's go.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're up here. So we're going to get a trilogy out of this situation. It looks like we're going to have a third update on the Genshin Impact boycott because now it has breached containment and gone to other Hoyoverse games. And the results of this boycott are absolutely hilarious. But real quickly, before we get into those updates, a reminder to those who might have missed out. I recently released my Straub and Rev Maid Cafe bundle here,
that's
featuring
cute.
some new advanced
That's him and his
GG
wife.
plastic shakers and jars. You can bundle these together or get them individually, but I say this again because
That's a male?
we've already had
Yeah.
to restock some
Rev
of
is
the
a
items in
dude.
this because they are selling out that fast. So don't miss out on this opportunity to collect any of these items or the bundle
Yeah,
itself.
this VTuber is his wife.
And make sure to use code REV at checkout to
And,
save
and I'm pretty sure, like 99.9999999% she's a girl.
10%
And doesn't have a
your
male
order.
voice.
All the information for this will be in the pinned comment. So what happened here? Well, recently Genshin Impact revealed a new Natlan
Not that it
region
matters.
coming to the game. And immediately this was met with a lot of hostility and controversy because people believed that the characters in this fictional region of a video game were being whitewashed because they were too fair-skinned. You can see the main petition here now has over 100,000 signatures of people trying to make MiHoYo or Hoyoverse do something about this situation. And we've seen many tactics. We've covered this in the
Insane.
last two videos regarding the subject. We've had people...
What is happening here? Hold up. What is happening here? What if we all mass reported Genshin until their account gets banned? Maybe then they'll do something. What type of issue are you reporting? Slurs, racist or sexist stereotypes, dehumanization, incitement of fear of discrimination. We've done it. 100,000 signatures strong. This amazing milestone shows just how many of us care. No, it doesn't. Clicking a fucking button, signing your virtual name, your dumb little Twitter accounts to a petition does absolutely nothing. You need to put your money where your mouth is, your time where your mouth is, and actually follow through with what you want with conviction. Like the change.org. I don't know when was the last time a change.org petition changed anything meaningful. I don't know. This is insane. I don't play Genshin. Explain what was whitewashed, where the characters actually planned to be darker. They weren't planned to be darker, but Natlan features. The thing is about this drama, Natlan, the new region in Genshin Impact that's coming out next month, features characters that are directly based off Aztec and Latin sort of cultures and cultures. And then there is also like this one character who's named after and based off an African deity, and he's like the whitest guy on this planet, right? He's really, really light-skinned. So a lot of people on Twitter are boycotting Hoyoverse and calling for the boycott of Hoyoverse because they are erasing culture. They are basically not paying tribute to the cultures they are borrowing from, which is fine. Honestly, that cause is not a bad cause at all. You know, if that's what you believe, if you think that, you know, there should be better representation, especially when that these characters are directly inspired from these other cultures, right? And an African deity, of course, like that. I saw this one, there was a rendition of that god in Smite, really, really black, right? But the other guy in Genshin is just not that at all. He just looks like a budget Sasuke, right? So, like, yeah, I feel like, fine. The cause is fine. The cause is right. But if you're going to boycott the game, then boycott the game. Like, actually do it. South American themed region. There you go. Yeah. Just then actually do it, right? Leeway has characters have round eyes. Why not Chinese players can be chill with it? Can they accept that anime art style is a reflection of reality? I wouldn't necessarily equate the two, because even if they have round eyes, China, the Chinese culture, how they pay tribute to it is way different. Like, if you talk about like the Chinese opera Genshin Impact character, that shit does not sound pleasing to hear. I'm sorry, right? It's not. I'm half Chinese, but it doesn't sound good. Not to my ears anyway. And so there is obviously a lot of respect that goes into that and tribute to that culture. So like when you make that the baseline, yeah, people are going to call you out when you're not fulfilling it on the other ends, right? So yeah. But anyway.
People try to mass flag official Genshin Impact accounts. The signatures have reached over 100,000. We've had all kinds of claims of cultural appropriation and racism. We've had voice actors come forward and encourage people to boycott the game. We've even seen...
Yeah, but they're going to still they're going to still voice act the game, obviously. They're still going to do voice work for the game. They're still going to get paid. They're also still going to promote the game. Yeah, absolutely.
Some people try to get removed, Genshin Impact removed from Google Play and Apple stores. And also we've had people encourage others to share this boycott with their local politicians. It's absolutely ridiculous. And the reason this has failed is because the majority of the people supporting this supposed boycott are still playing Hoyoverse games. Imagine the iron will of these Twitter slacktivists is hilarious. But anyways, here is the big update. This was reported 2 days ago. So in wake of this Hoyoverse boycott, it has been reported that Zenless Zone Zero made nearly $100 million in revenue for the month of July alone. In fact, Hoyoverse revenue has increased.
Wait, that would be crazy. If the turn comes to like, oh my god, guys, Zenless Zone Zero did so much better when we were boycotting Hoyoverse. We need a negative review bomb the shit out of them. Like, we've seen tweets suggesting this. That Oh my god, that would piss me off. People are dumb and unhinged.
Increased by nearly 10%. Wow, who could have saw that coming? I think the citizens of Natlin will thank you, Twitter users, for your dedicated service, basically freely promoting Genshin Impact as well as Hoyoverse games. And a lot of people, I think, are genuinely playing these games out of spite for these boycotters because they're that annoying. But on top of that, it has not slowed down any of the efforts of the accounts trying to promote this boycott. You can see a tweet from 2 days ago, right after that news was released, saying this: "We're just getting started. The boycott isn't going anywhere until we achieve our goals. We will keep escalating until Hoyoverse stop whitewashing and provide authentic representation in their games." Hashtag.
What are you gonna escalate? What else are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do? The line is already there. The goal is already there. What you need to do is already there. And it's up to you to cross that line. But you refuse. You refuse. They're gonna do more marketing. Oh, they're gonna get more signatures? That'll show them. That'll show them. Yo, K-Guts, Inoplex, Black Shogu, Tachikami, thank you for the follows.
Hashtag representation matters. I mean, at this point, just give it up. What else can you do? You've gotten over 100,000 signatures on a petition, and it literally didn't do anything. In fact, some people would argue you helped increase their overall revenue at Hoyoverse. And the coping and delusions just keep getting worse. You can see this concerned user saying, any
responses? Okay, hold on. I'll let him read it.
Responses from the ambassadors yet? I've heard some stuff about Maori, but I haven't seen any concrete proof where they say, with no proof, yes, there's quite a few ambassadors on the list. Let's be honest, there are no ambassadors, politicians, or anyone who really cares about what's going on in this fictional game. In fact, this is the closest thing to an official response at any of these boycotters.
There are plenty of them. There are plenty of them, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. We can't name them or anything, but there are plenty of them. And even if they were on the list, they have pull. They have pull. They have political backing. Come on.
Have gotten, and it's a bot response from Hoyoverse support basically saying, thanks for your feedback and your complaints. Please be kindly reminded that Genshin Impact is a work of fiction and is not related to actual people, events, groups, or organizations. Yes.
I'm boycotting Rednu, right? Because I'm not sub. True. 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 You are truly boycotting me. You are doing the most harm to me by watching the stream, but not subbing.
It is very sad how many times Hoyoverse has to remind players and Twitter users that this is a game and it's not meant to represent anything in real life. In fact, It seems like this sort of response is more important than ever when dealing with these boycotters because they have shifted their attack, right? So originally they're going after cultural appropriation and racism that they believe exists in the Natlin region preview, but now they're trying to do something else because clearly that's not working. So now they're attacking other problematic aspects of the Hoyoverse games. So this begins with this post that was posted about 2 weeks ago, but it's been getting a lot of attention over the past couple of days. It is a promotional piece for the Hoyoverse game Guns Girl Z. Now, in this promotion, there is a ton of lolly characters being promoted. And honestly, if you know anything about the Hoyoverse, that is not surprising.
Gun Girl Z is the OG MiHoYo game. I remember my friend showing me that a long time ago. He was a MiHoYo fan before MiHoYo fans were even a thing.
However, a lot of people who are boycotting the Hoyoverse were very offended by this piece right here. And again, as always, if you don't like lolly characters, that's fine. But just don't play any Hoyoverse games. Like, what else would you expect? It's a part of every game they make. And the reaction to this tweet is very mixed. You have antis who are very upset, and then everyone else who is very excited about this promotional piece. On top of that, here are some of the quotes. You can see this user saying, face boycott from the most insufferable people in existence. Use the 4-letter word that is like kryptonite to them. I kneel. Yes, they did a tactical lolly deployment here. And you can see Twitter, as usual, is scared of the scary little 4-letter word that haunts their dreams. And of course, you can see the more ridiculous responses, people saying,
oh my god. They're so bad about it.
Pedos game end yourself. And you'd even see some of the accounts associated with the boycott weighing in on the situation, saying, trigger warning, very suggesting content of lollies from MiHoYo. And they say, for the haters, guess I'm not, I'm sorry for not wanting to support a company that makes this type of content. For all the others, let it be known that MiHoYo makes content like this. Wow.
It's just really funny and ironic because like they've always done that, especially for that game. And it's like, okay, but you're still gonna play Genshin? That's really weird.
Wow, I can't believe the HoYoverse stock hasn't plummeted after this tweet. And of course, this clip is just obligatory at this point.
I saw you from across the airport, and I was just wondering if, like, are you a tourist? Are you a tourist?
Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't really have the time to talk right now. We're in the middle of figuring something out.
You are a tourist?
Yeah, we're dealing with a lot of tourists here who are being exposed over this situation. They show that they know nothing about HoYoverse when they're trying to boycott it, but also support it at the same time. I mean, who would have thought a company whose slogan is Tech Otakus Save the World would also have otaku culture and some of its aspects shown in its game, like lolly characters. And on top of that, this shows that they don't know anything about HoYoverse, because Guns Girl Z was the first mobile game created by MiHoYo, and they have always had lolly characters. So the fact that they're not even aware of this game's existence or what's going on inside of this game shows that they're tourists. And on top of that, as pointed out by many users, you thought MiHoYo would be adverse to lolly content? Here is the lead designer of Zenless Zone Zero. And of course, you can see many different lolly characters, and they're doing different tropes involving this lolly character. On top of that, you have another person saying, Corwin tweets full of Genshin fans who somehow just found out MiHoYo is full of lolicons. You think they would have figured this out when it was announced that the lead character designer of Zenless Zone Zero is Watakuma, who is the same guy who made Bosch in Azur Lane, who's also a lolly character. And again, you can see the response from that original poster trying to cope and seethe and somehow explain their lack of knowledge while also claiming to be an expert on HoYoverse. They say this. And for the annoying ones, in quote, saying, oh, y'all just figuring this out now, end quote. No, crybabies. I'm doing this because this is one of the most graphic pedo content they have ever done until now. So people can...
Is it that bad? Isn't she just in, like, in a dress? Like, I don't...
finally start not supporting...
She's just a cute little girl, right? Like, I don't even see, like, is it that bad?
MiHoYo. We all know MiHoYo caters to pedos.
Watch the trailer.
Long ago.
I'm
now,
good.
Of course, there is a very simple response a lot of people would have to this.
I'm good.
Basically saying, why are you playing this then? Why are you supporting this franchise? Here's some of the replies saying, graphic pedo content, in quote, and it's women in swimsuits touch grass. You play games made by predators? We all know MiHoYo caters to pedos since long ago, yet you supported the game for 3 years. And this person also said, who's we, and why are you playing HoYoverse games if you think the game itself is catering to predators? Very fair questions. Why would you support a franchise that does that? On top of that, you can see the ridiculous nature of a lot of people surrounding this topic, trying to expose threads here. So this actually involves some Blue Archive characters, but it's all in the same, right? We're talking about this topic, and I think it goes along very well with what we're talking about today. So this individual made a call-out post, and as you can see, it has 27,000 views, but 6 likes, so it's not going good. This person makes a direct call-out of someone, basically claiming that they are consuming CP, a very serious allegation. Of course, all the evidence is Blue Archive characters, which is absolutely insane. And on top of that, similar to the last post we looked at, this user would say, so you're posting it too. Why? Where this person said, only if you like it, unaware... I don't even know what they're saying. I am helping people by exposing. So I don't know if they like stroked out halfway through typing this, but basically this is the new generation, right? This is the Zoomer Batman culture, right? They're, instead of going out and fighting criminals, they're going around and spreading what they believe is CP. And of course, every time it is fictional content, which by their own standards, they'd be committing multiple felonies.
I think there is definitely a line, a very, very hard line between CP and lolly shit. I think there is a very, very hard line. And the false equivalence of it, is honestly retarded and very, very just harmful in general.
But we see this all the time. And things would get even worse for this poster here. So this person would show a screenshot of their Discord messages saying, "You can't be serious, what the F is this?" Where they are crying about Nino and how in love they are with this character from the quintessential quintuplets who is underage, which would make them obviously a hypocrite in this situation. On top of that, in the replies of that original post, the user would say, tagging Social Wick, "Hi, I bought from your Twitter likes service, but they haven't arrived. It was 2,000 likes for $27. Can you look into this, please?" I don't...
What the fuck? Wait. I mean, like, yeah, people do this, but, like, that's so... What? What? I don't even...
Of that original post, the user would say, tagging Social Wick, "Hi, I bought from your Twitter $7. Can you look into this, please?" I don't know if this is trolling or not, but either way, you're getting made fun of for this situation. You're getting the attention you want. The fact that someone seems like they're openly saying that they try to bot likes for their stupid call-out post over drawings is hilarious, because we see this all the time. People bot likes on Twitter all the time when they're virtual.
Looks like Twitter drama is also another business. Oh, 100%. 100%. There is this, there's this one guy on YouTube that does, like, not financial reports, but he reviews, like, other content creators or other people's budgets and how they spend their money. And there's this one Twitter person that he reviewed, and this woman was earning ad revenue for Twitter. And she said, I mean, it's really... And the other guy, the interviewer was like, "Wait, how do you get ad revenue for Twitter?" And she's like, "Oh, it's very easy. All you need, like, 5 million impressions. You need, like, 200 followers or some shit, and some other kind of metric, right?" And he's like, "Oh, but how many followers do you have?" And she's like, "Yeah, I only have like 2,000, which is like a pretty small account, right?" And he was like, "Wait, but how are you earning ad revenue when you only have 2,000 followers?" And she's like, "Well, I just replied to a bunch of, like, really high profile posts. I just replied to the big tweets, and that's how I do it." And it's not a lot of ad revenue, mind you, but if you don't think that we live in an age where people are monetizing your hatred, your vitriol, your emotions by just posting the dumbest, most inane bullshit just to farm impressions, farm likes, farm replies, I mean, I don't know, man. That is the reality we live in. People, you're getting farmed every day.
Virtue signaling about drawings just to feel like they're right, because apparently getting a lot of likes on Twitter makes you right in the eyes of these.
Hate baiting is someone's rent.
Delusional freaks on Twitter. On top of that, let's go further. The user who was called out in that previous thread over drawings would make another appearance down here in this tweet. But what's going on? Well, this original post says how it feels to like a character, but the fans are all predators. Where this person quotes saying, "Blue Archive," and then the person who was called out in the previous thread says, "What a hypocrite you are by supporting Blue Archive, but saying that." And they say that profile picture is devious. Also, how? And this person says, in true Rev-approved fashion, "Your retweets and follows are public," showing and following all kinds of accounts that would make him a hypocrite, and also retweeting art of lolly characters from Blue Archive. On top of that, they would respond saying, "It's just art. I said Blue Archive in the post because I like the game, but most of the people playing want to screw minors, including the developers."
Okay, but then why are you reposting swimsuit loli art? I don't get that. That just seems dumb. That seems hypocritical, right? I don't think you're just saying, "Oh, they're cute."
So then they reply saying, "Art that sexualizes the characters. Why are you even playing if you believe the devs are predators?" My mind is literally melting from these people. It's genuinely insane how hypocritical all these people are over fictional content. But I think this quote right here of the original Guns Girl Z promotional post really sums up the boycotts and all the outrage we've been looking at today. So this user says, Everyone wants to go free to play despite the lack of representation, but the mention of lollies is enough for everyone to drop Hoyo. If this is all what it takes for you to actually withdraw from playing their games, you just proved to everyone that y'all are nothing but a bunch of slacktivists. And that's exactly what all these people are. And I would add onto this as well. I don't think the people who are virtue signaling about the lolly characters are going to quit either. Like, they're going to keep playing. You know they're going to keep...
No, absolutely they're not going to quit shit. Absolutely not. They're not going to quit anything. Once they realize that nobody actually gives a fuck about what they have to say about it, they're just going to quietly turn back on their phone, turn back on their tablet, and play their Genshin Impact. Like, it's nothing but a show. It's nothing but just to farm likes and interactions. No one has actual conviction.
Keep playing,
which
or
is
they're going to
pathetic.
quit for like a week and then get back into it. But the fact that
none of these people
trope here existing in Hoyoverse is now getting attention paid to it, even though it's been present forever, is a ridiculous cop-out, because apparently that's more important than racism or cultural appropriation to these people who got...
I have friends who have strong opinions about the whole thing, then they still play. Pretty pathetic behavior, TBH. Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show that they don't really have any sort of strong opinion about it, right? They don't. They really, really don't. Now, that being said, I would say that you should support the game that has the art and the style that you want. And I think it's very clear that Gun Girl Z and Genshin Impact has two very different directions that are catering to different audiences, right? So I think it's fine, but don't go being like, oh, we need to boycott Hoyo. Fuck Hoyoverse. It's just like, I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense at the end of the day, you know? When you still play the game.
A entire petition with 100,000 signatures over that issue. Apparently now it's gone too far, and now they're trying to actually stop playing the game.
Oh, daily.
It's a lot of slacktivism, virtue signaling, but we're used to it at this point. But that is the update on this boycott.
At the end of the day, you don't care about it as much.
As always.
You don't care about it that much because it is what it is. It's fucking anime, right? It is what it is. It's a totally different culture, and you're not... No one actually cares about it nearly as much as you do. And you don't care about it that much either.
Feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
Well, great video. Very tasty drama from the gacha community. Zenless Zone Zero, once again, proving it is the best gacha game because it was able to earn all that revenue in spite of the Hoyoverse boycott, the supposed Hoyoverse boycott. Jesus, dude. Jesus. Well, guys, I think that about does it for me for today. I think I'm about done for today. Thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out. Follow me on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube, and I will be streaming for you again tomorrow around this time, 7, 8, 9 p.m., something around there, right? I will see you guys all again later. I'll be here to also look at Eggy, the big gacha drama god, drop his take. And we'll do some more Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow. We will do some more Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow. Good stream, nice stream. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys have a good one. Take care, be safe, have a good night, and I will see you all on the next one. Bye.